Hey, everybody. Welcome to something new. We're going to be playing Wildfrost today, which I've heard a lot about. Many people have suggested in the chat. And I've also heard tales of legendary difficulty, which has certainly caught my ear, as I'm eager to try for myself and see just how Wildfrost compares. Hold on, I can't have two musics going on. I have to fade out there. Sorry if that was a little audio-torally overwhelming. But here we are in Wildfrost. Let me make sure that's being captured correctly. Good. Very good. Whoopi's been playing Wildfrost non-stop all week. A couple others in the community have been hooked. I know Fireworks has been all over this game. Blank Epilogue page says, took me many attempts before I won my first run. This game is hard. Good. That's what I'm actually really excited about. I've heard that this game is kicking people's butts, so I'd like to see for myself just what the experience is. Full disclosure, I've played all of 20 minutes of this game already. I wanted to get a basic understanding of the core mechanics so that I can explain the central strategy to everybody. So I got to the first boss and perished there, which led to unlocking a little bit. Something that I am quite curious about in this game is the unlocks and how that works. Between runs in Wildfrost, this delightfully cute little deck-building roguelite, you visit this town here with a whole bunch of buildings. Not named or particularly well explained, but we'll learn what each of them do soon. And here in the town, which essentially serves as sort of the hub area, there are things that we unlock over time, it looks like. The balloon here on the side is the daily run, equivalent to Spire's daily. It's a different style run where you're playing with modifiers and such. The game warned me that daily runs are harder than regular runs. I have no idea how true that is. In this building, the pet hut, we unlock new pets. And that is what was unlocked by my first little trial run, this pet Snoof here, an additional creature for us. More on how that works in a minute. Just need to win the first run. I'll see what I can do. I'm guessing that might not happen, but we'll see. We have to unlock this building by hitting the redraw bell, which is our end turn button, essentially. And need to kill 100 enemies to unlock different clan. Currently we have Snow Dwellers. Collection of clans who banded together in the town of Snowdwell to lead the battle against the Wildfrost. Tom says they won on the first run. Good stuff. How's it going, Faley? Mastering the elements is key to their strategy in battle, using snow and shrooms to hinder enemies. Shrooms are poison, by the way. Shells protect themselves, and flaming hot spice to gain more power. Those are the keywords, essentially, being listed. Wondering if Monster Train style, we have different keywords for the different clans. All right, not much to do here. Let's begin a run of Wildfrost and just kind of jump right into it. So at the beginning of each run, you choose a leader. Your leader, let's see, we got a tutorial thing for us? Yeah. Each leader belongs to a tribe, which determines your starting deck and the cards you will come across during the run. They also have a stat profile, health, attack power, and their counter value. Wildfrost is a game where there are two fields of units, yours and an opposing side, with up to quite a few units can be on the field at once, like 6 or more on each side. And every single unit has a counter value, which is the number of cards that have to be played before that unit will act. Essentially, this unit acts with frequency X, where the counter value is that number. So a lower counter value means the unit will activate their effect all that more often. I believe these names are randomly generated. Yes, you're also able to name your champ yourself if you want to. Apply 2 spice to a random ally. And they attack multiple times. I wonder if the spice activates multiple times. Womack has 4 shields, so they're all about the tankitude. Your champ needs to stay alive for you to win, so having a high base health on the champ seems pretty good. Or Lanok here does additional damage to damaged targets. I want to try the Frenzier, but we'll see. And I will be my own champ. It's me. This journal belongs to Baylor. There's definitely Floppy Nights vibes, Mick. Absolutely. But it's pretty brutal. So, begin battle. So we have our champ, who gets deployed onto the battlefield, and an array of enemies, each having a health value, an attack value, and their counter value. So 2 Pengoons just have a teeny bit of health, and a Chungoon increases its attack power when damaged. I guess we'll go on the bottom here. Units move to the front here. And then we draw an opening hand. We've got Snow Sticks, which apply the Snow status, which essentially prevents the enemy's counter from decreasing for a number of turns equal to the Snow value. So you can use it to delay the actions of a particular foe. Sunrod can count down the counter value of a unit. You can use this on enemies as well. We've got sword attacks that just hit for 2 damage. Those are pretty useful. I believe when a unit attacks, they'll attack the frontmost unit in their row. So if we put Snoof up top here, the Pengoon will strike the Snoof rather than our champ here. And then if there's nothing in the row for them to strike, they'll attack the front unit in the other row. And yeah, I did the very beginning intro run, Tom. Just for troubleshooting purposes. Had to make sure everything worked. So, let's get Snoof on the board. Note that everything's counter decreases, including the unit we just played, I believe, after a card is played. Let me not cover up the redraw bell, actually. That's rather important that not be covered. So, to get more cards into our hand, we have to strike the redraw bell. Redraw bell says, discard your hand and draw 6 new cards. This action will end your turn, which I believe just means decrease everything's counter by 1, if you haven't played enough cards to charge it. If you play most of the cards in your hand, then you can redraw as a free action. Which leads to some really interesting strategizing for this game. The decision to either play all of the cards in your hand or only play 1 or 2 before choosing to redraw is a very crucial one. And I think as we get more impactful cards, it'll be more important to stop our turns early, potentially. Almost pocket watch style. Choose to play fewer cards so that you can play the more valuable cards more frequently. Anywhom, let's use the Scrappy Sword to kill this Pengoon, so that our champ doesn't get a hit there. Move your cards around at any time. What do you mean move my cards around? Oh! Oh, that's actually really important to know. I did not know that. Thank you, game. That, too, will shape our strategy a lot. I had no idea we could just freely rearrange our units. Can I move them? No, that'd be really convenient. So, this Chungoon's about to act, doing 1 damage. And Snoof is about to act, so we can choose where the attack goes. How interesting. Enemies strike first, is my understanding. Interesting. So let's actually just prevent the Chungoon from attacking at all, I think. hit them with a snow stick. That'll delay their counter. And we can do the same thing. Actually, if we use the Sun Rod on Baylor, we'll strike them both, right? It's a 3x2. Oh, and it is double pepper value. I had to know. Okay, I'm glad we took this variant of the champ. Now Snoof has a huge attack value. Clears after triggering. All of it? Got a 9 health unit, and a Gobbling. Escapes from the battle after 4 turns. Drops 4 blings every time we hit it, which makes Snowstick perfect here, as it hits for 1. And let's redraw. I'm not going to play the wood hit here. Hey, how's it going, the Zid? We are all of 5 minutes into the current run. This is the first combat. So you've basically entered on Jawworm. So the Waddle Goons will attack for 1 times 3. That's no biggie. So we just put our champ in front, actually. I think that's the way to do this. Keep hitting that thing. My understanding is that units will heal to full at the end of each combat. Any of your minions that are killed during the combat will be injured for future combats. Starting with a health penalty. Alright, well that's a lot of Pengoons. We're gonna hit for 7, huh? So we can hit Big Peng if I do this, right? Neat. All these Pengoons are gonna act shortly, but let's redraw for free and see what our options are. Think we Scrappy Sword this one, let these 2 strike our champ. Seems fine. And then Snoof will KO the mini-boss here before anything else can happen. So let's just take out these Pengoons for free. Rip. Yeah, it does seem like we lucked out with a really good champion there. The fact that the champs are somewhat randomly generated already gives me a lot of replayability tingly feelings. It's quite a cute game, right? So we've got a Spire-esque pathing here. We can do 2 treasures or Charm and Bling Snail Cave as our path here. I'll try to explain it at the beginning of essentially each combat, JS Valley, but the central mechanic of the counters on each unit in this game is crucial to understanding how the fights work at all. I'm sure I'll be explaining that over and over during this stream because it's not obvious immediately from looking at the game, and you won't understand a dang thing if you don't understand that mechanic. This Charm's like a card upgrade of sorts. Let's try Charm. Take the Charm. Heart's Charm. Plus 5 HP. I can either equip now or save for later. Interesting. I think we should save for later. Hold on to that. I don't know. Okay, yeah, we can use that. Cool. Equip your charm by dragging it onto a card. I was wondering. Okay, cool. Can't be removed. Can be applied to your champ. And 5 max health on the champ seems like a really good thing. There was money in the cave. Card can have at most 3 charms. That's good to be aware of. Choose a new companion. Pyra. Instead of attacking, adds 6 spice to an ally in front of her. Lilberry. When healed, increases his attack power. Or Colonel. When hit, apply block to an ally behind him. Ooh, I like Colonel, actually. A way to take some hits and keep our champ chunkin'. All of these have 8 health, so their health of attitude is pretty sweet. Let's grab Colonel here. Let's go. Colonel. So we've got a Berry Witch. Restores health, and an Earth Berry. Deals additional damage equal to its health when it attacks. Sure. We've got Snoof and Colonel. So what's the number at the bottom of the cards? That is the core mechanic that is required to understand anything about Wildfrost. The number at the bottom of each card is their counter value. That's the number of turns, aka the number of card plays, until that unit acts. So each time I play a card, the counter value, that yellow star number, will decrease by 1 on every card. When the counter value hits 0 on any particular card, that's when they take their action. That's when they do their attack and activate the text on their card. It's also, so it's essentially the initiative order in a sense, but it's also since the value resets to its base after each action, it's also the number of turns it takes for this unit to act. So again, anytime we play a card or when we strike the redraw bell without having it charged, the counter on each unit will go down. We are allowed to look at the draw pile. Okay. Currently, we don't have cards we're really looking to draw towards. So I don't have a lot of reason to use the redraw bell. Let's get Snoof on the field. And again, we can rearrange our units at any time, which is interesting. Here, you do more damage. Oh, you do have an attack power. Oh, I missed that. So you're about to act. Actually, we'll benefit from this, right? If you hit me for 1, you take 1 damage and gain 3 block. It's good stuff. Alright, just redraw. So we can just put Snoof behind to not get hit. It's easy enough to do. Sure, that goblin gives us some money. What is long shot? Hold on. Snowbird. Hits the furthest target in the row. Okay. And freezes the target hit, too. It's kind of annoying. You can just kill the bird before it goes. That's the easiest way to do this. So this Earthberry is about to attack for 6 damage here. Oops, excuse me. Let's put our champ in front to tank that hit. And Sunrod you. Bing. Queen Glowberry also deals damage based on its health. I accept this. So let's do this. Absolutely bonked. You stinky berry. Do I know about combo yet? Nope. I saw that we got a little bit of extra money when we killed 2 units with our multi-attack there, but I'm unaware of how combo works. For sure. In fact, I'm currently unaware of what the money thing is even for, so I don't even know why I would care that I get +3. Let's find... Maybe we can get to a shop, and I'll figure out why I care about money. Killing multiple enemies in the same turn just gives extra gold. So it has to be one unit action or 1 card play, or to sync up your unit actions, perhaps. If you're having multiple units activate on the same card play, that might be something to pursue and optimize. Another charm. You better believe I want another charm. New item. Stormbear Spirit. 8 damage to a frozen target, looks like. Noomlin Biscuit. Add Noomlin to a card in your hand. Does not end your turn when played. Interesting. That's pretty powerful. It's card draw, kind of. More accurately, this is Madness from Slay the Spire. This is permanently make a card in your deck 0 cost, so to speak. And then that becomes the card you want to draw over and over again. Looks like you get to choose the card. Is that correct? That's pretty strong. Deck's also very small. That does seem pretty good. Or peppering. Apply 2 spice to everybody in the row. So up to 6 damage. Let's try out the biscuit. I like this. This is like a gumball machine that you get the charms from. It's even in a little capsule. Frenzy Charm. Add 1 frenzy and gain consume? I don't understand. Once per battle. Yeah, I don't understand what having consume on my champ is going to do. Basically means your spell card buffs the target with frenzy. So this is... What? Spell card? Oh, I see. Okay, so this is not to be put on units. Understood. It can't be put on the Noomlin Biscuit either. Huh. But that's good. Because that now allows us to... One, that's really good on Flame Water. That's going to allow us to essentially shrink the deck. It's like adding the Consume upgraded Monster Train. You can frenzy enemies? Yes. Yes. You can... I think you can also use, like, Snow Stick on your own units if you want to. And there might even be real reasons to do that. Such as setting up combos. Sure, let's put this on Flame Water. Natural combo, too. You want to... Oh, wait. Did I misunderstand how that works? Maybe. We turn the screen shake down. Great question. Camera shake. 0. Screen flashes a little bit less. Cool. Welcome! Okay, Charm Machine only costs 50. Cards with crowns are always played at the start of battle. Played. Frost. Pepper Reaper. It's a scythe with a pepper. 2 frost to a whole row. On sale, too. Snowcake. Free someone solid. Crowns are really important. You can put it in play for free with your leader. So it goes on Snoofer Colonel. Crowned Colonel seems excellent. Looks like we might also be able to play it on one of the other cards. That'd be a bit odd. Be a charm. A weakness charm. Reduce attack power by 2. That seems very strong. Wait, what? No. That seems terrible. We could use it on a snow stick to make the snow stick not deal damage. I don't know. Good on Pepper Reaper? Oh, I see. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's not... I also thought it was a disarm initially, but that's not what it is. I do see that the second charm costs more. I'm glad to see that. Have I played this before? Not at all. I'll buy Frostbell. So we can go back, too, as well, right? Same shop? Yes. Boss time. Disarm, but for ourselves. Infernoco. When another ally is killed, gain their attack power. Interesting. Okay, so yes, both of these get played at the beginning, essentially. Are you going to buff your stuff every turn? That's terrifying. Right, so now the turn counting begins. And again, we can rearrange our units at any time. So snow-sticking the Makoko to prevent it from gaining attack power that the Infernico would gain seems reasonable here. Porcupine shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let's see. So we draw 6 cards, is that correct? I think so. Temporarily reduces attack. I wonder if that works on this is boss's special ability. If temporarily reduced attack turns into boss not getting any attack. Alright, well, I think we start with Snowstick. And then this may be a situation where I simply want to strike the redraw bell. But I could also see doing something like Snowstick, Snoof here. Let's get Snoof down. Porcupine's about to go. We want to do this. Activate the Sun Rod. We'll kill Porcupine before it goes. That'll cause Infernico to gain 2 attack power. Strike for 3. Am I okay with that? I think so. And then we'll use our free redraw here. So we can delay that again if we want to. Let's do that. Alright, we got new units in. What do we got here? Frostinger. Applies 1 Frost, a second Makoko, this one behind the Infernico. I think we can just kill the boss more directly, though. That should be easy enough. Have some power. Okay, so that I definitely misunderstood the Frenzy Charm at first. It has the spell apply twice. It's more like a spell chain almost, or a dual cast of sorts. So, am I willing to Noomlin Biscuit anything in my hand? Kind of. Simply Noomlining one of these swords is fine. Actually, this doesn't consume, actually, so we can Noomlin the Frostbow. That's probably better. Alright, you're going to strike for 1, which will just give more block on Colonel. Note that we are, again, allowed to rearrange our units at any time. We can also pull units back as our turn. We can return them to the deck and heal them so that we can draw them again at full health. And it's better to do that than it is to let the units die, for sure. Oh, that's right. Hitting for 0 still counts as hitting. Good. You've got lots of block. You can stay in the front now. And you're about to act for 5 times 2. Let's do that. Attack for 0 and -1. I like it. Actually, so that means we can farm more block like this then, right? Let's just hit you. You're going to attack for 3. Let's do it this way. 3 block. Okay. Boss eliminated. We still have to clean up, though. Wait, he's got a phase 2. He's not eliminated. He's angry now. Good. So we're going to reduce my attack power. Only do 1 damage, though. You have 3 attack power. Let's fix that. Actually, the Makoko behind the boss is quite dangerous, now that I think about it. We should probably prevent that thing from acting. So you're going to attack for 0. That seems not a problem. Oh, that's maybe another reason to use the Sun Rod, right? Having enemies that attack us that we get positive block from is a thing. Let's use Sun Rod here. Did he strike both of us? Is that a natural boss thing? Actually didn't see that that was going to happen. He takes up both rows, so it makes sense he would strike both rows. All the more reason to be stacked up on one of the rows, right? Alright, keep delaying you. essentially a free play, so might as well. This free battle is so nice. Love it. Alright, feel free to take your completely insignificant actions. Let's put Colonel in front for that. Delay you. Keep delaying you. Certainly we have the health to spare, right? Alright, we can probably just kill this Makoko directly now with our swords. Oh, the combo value we're about to get. Check this out. Oh, he didn't actually kill that one, though. And there's the first boss down. That was good. That was pretty good. Our champ definitely overwhelmingly powerful there with the cards we have. So redraw bell counter goes down by 1. Companion limit goes up by 1. Or base card draw goes up by 1 are our options. I like the Sunbell of Hands quite a lot. One more base card draw is, I think, what I want to try to exploit here. So that we can focus on just redrawing and playing the same card over and over again. Mughammer, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to. Thanks for keeping it cozy. We're now entering the Ice Caves. Would really like to get another card, so let's go to the Charm, the Frozen Travelers, and the Treasure. This Charm might be pretty good too, but it's not actually what I'm caring that much about. Goat Charm, apply 1 Demonize, doubling the damage taken by an enemy. That's perfect. Oh, we can put that on the champ? Oh my. Yeah, it's melee weakness with all the benefit you'd get from melee weakness on a multi-striker in Monster Train. Seems pretty good indeed. That should, if she's striking the same target twice, it should be double damage on the second hit. Sure, Beards and Bacon. I can do that. Camera target pull. Let's put that most of the way down. Give me a little bit of camera movement, but not much. Oh, putting it on Frostbell so that we can apply Demonize to a whole row. Oh yeah, you're right. Twitch chat. I agree. Fire Fist. Very long counter on her. High base health is appreciated. Snoffle. Apply 1 snow to all enemies? I really like that. Oh, I really like that. Hello, I'm Snoffle. You know what? I like it. When an ally is healed, apply equal health. Spice. So these are items. You have to play them in a row. Shroominator. Whenever anything is shroomed, double the amount and lose 1 health. Can I refuse these? Health on items is hits to kill regardless of damage. Interesting. So this is 3 stacks of buffer. Okay. The damage from campfire is nice, but I don't want to manage the space it takes up. It takes up space on the battlefield. So it's really not as good as it might look. Alright, we've got much nastier enemies here. Shell Witch strikes for 2 and applies 2 shield to all allies. Conquer deals additional damage equal to its shell and starts with 10. Spooky. So Snuffle's here to slow things down. Fed. I want this Conquer to go after me. Good. Might as well get this on the field. Having higher base draw, but the same countdown on the redraw bell also means one more card each turn we don't have to play if we want a free redraw. That's actually a really big deal. And there's our Frostbell Noomlin Biscuit combo. Absolutely not. So we get Snoop in here, or what? I think we just hit the redraw bell, actually. Put Baylor in front. Our goal now is just basically draw Frostbell every turn. And do stupid nonsense with that. Beautiful. And then redraw bell. Then Frostbell. Then redraw bell. Bolgo! Be big. Alright, what's about to happen? You're about to just block for everybody. You are going to do enormous damage. But I think the Shroom will not care. Seems good. Here, we can also just delay everybody by using the Sunrod on Snuffle. I like that, actually. Here. Everybody freeze. Yeah, so even though that's 20 attack power, doesn't matter at all. The Shroominator is here to just block the hit. It's a buffer. And you will again do 0 damage. Let's just freeze you a little bit. So we can just keep ignoring this Conquer. I should probably play Snoof just so that I stop redrawing Snoof, but it hasn't really felt to me worth a turn to do. Everybody chill. That's gonna go eventually, but won't matter. Attack! Bebron, thanks for 25 months of support. What do we get? Bonus value to items in my hand. I think that would count. Yeah, the scrappy swords. That's interesting. Storm Globe. Apply 4 chill. Reduce by 1 when played. So it's 4, 3, 2, 1. Apply 2 shroom. To everybody in a row. Kind of like noxious fumes. Interesting that you're not allowed to skip these. I really would like to be able to skip them. A muncher. Maybe that lets me get rid of cards. Feed the muncher. Yes. Any items you don't need. You don't say. Have this. And this. He's all full now. Alright, good enough. Only 2. Ooh. Moko Totem. Attack 5 times if it reaches 10 spice, and then self-destruct. Or Pom Bomb. Hit all undamaged enemies for 5. Oh my, that is really good. Yeah. Am I allowed to crown that? Okay, we got some actually beefy units here. Bigfoot. It's a random target for 7. Grumble. Attacks quite frequently. Woolly Drek. Eat a random ally, absorbing their stuff. Interesting. Alright, we'll start by slowing them down. This is now free. Get Snoof in play. Need this guy to die. So 5 to 4 different enemies? Actually, it'll do 10 to this guy. And actually, you're telling me if I put the Spice Sparklers down, it'll do 7. Which will instantly kill this Grumble. Seems pretty good. I want Snuffle to have a bit of shields. Although the Willy Drek might eat this guy. It's actually not 100% clear. I think we should just use it. Okay. We could actually just Scrappy Sword this Grumble. Seems like the easiest thing to do here. Or Axe there. So you only attack for 1, that's fine. You're going to attack for a lot here in a moment. Cannot allow that, so I think we should kill it with the Snow Stick before it acts here. Enemies go first, so this enemy would attack, then the Pawpaw will attack, then we'll all go. And that ice slows everybody down. So I can actually do 8 with the Scrappy Sword. That's pretty good. Just do this. Big glue. It's like an igloo, but big. Palm Bomb for 7 to the Bigfoot and the Big Glue if you want to here. Let's see. Currently the Woolly Drek is about to go, and so is the Pawpaw. Pawpaw doesn't do any damage. Woolly Drek's kind of nasty. Slow them down with a Sun Rod, but does that actually do anything for me? Not really. I want the Colonel to get hit here. Let's do it like this. Sun Rod you. Freeze everybody. And then we can just kill the Woolly Drek. And now we've got a free redraw. Okay. You're next, kid. Do 4 spikes damage? That's actually kind of bad. So you need to die then. Do it this way. That's right. We can always recall our companions to heal them if we need to. Gonna hit all targets in the row. We can also just move out of the row. Seems fine to me. Get him. Oh, I can't use Sunrod on somebody who has snow on them. Interesting. Very interesting. How interesting. Three cards. Gotta love it. Let's just do some damage here. Get rid of you. Ideally, you want to hit those enemies more times, but whatever. Seems fine. Yeah, you're gonna live. Does this even do anything? No. But once it's dead, we don't draw it again, right? Seems to be correct. Plain blue-white magic. Feels like it, doesn't it? We've got total control over the situation. Seems like items that perish are consumed, so to speak. Oh, another muncher? Let's go. I've got things for you, buddy. You can have Woodhead. And my last scrappy sword. You're welcome. Increase health. Hongo's Hammer applies 3 shroom. A block card. Molten Dip seems okay. Get ourselves another crown. Ha. I am allowed to crown the Pom Bomb. Easy every time. I don't know if that was actually correct, but that felt right. Maybe a charm as well. Gain 2 spice when hit. That's pretty good on Colonel. And we can move the crown around. Oh. Cool. Okay, so let's just try it as it is. I might want to actually crown the spice sparklers instead, so that we can play Pom Bomb at our leisure. Do I want any of these cards? Some of them could be good. Shell Shield looks pretty reasonable in particular. Nah. Less cards, better. Let's fight a boss. Sustain for Colonel is kind of nice, but we already have Sustain for Colonel in the form of just putting him back into our hand. We haven't needed to use it yet. Crunker. Let's crunk it. It's all targets and areas indicated. Interesting. I like that start. Spuncher. Funny. That exactly counteracted the spice. Cute. You do tons of damage. Oh, I see. These we can't avoid because you... Oh. You can't just be in the back. You have to have a unit in the front. That's spooky. Alright, in that case... You're not going to get another turn. I don't think being vulnerable does anything for you, actually. Yeah, you just lose one regardless, right? Spike wall, smack back. Counterattacks for 4 after being hit. Spuncher still going strong here. All right, Shumator, just take some hits for me. Let's get these in play as well. Okay, now let's put Colonel back into the deck. I think that takes a turn, right? No, that's a free action, actually. And then we can redraw for free. And we can replay Colonel with most of his health. Note that he doesn't actually get a full heal. It's interesting. Wait, why did that kill? Is that getting a bonus from the sparklers? Recall is always a heal 5. That's good to know. But you can just recall multiple times if you need to. So you're going to hit this thing, right? These two? Okay, so now it has actual health. He's in rocket launching mode. He's going to shoot his own units. But why? It's even going to shoot itself. Tis the Crunker way. Let's start with this. Now, the Spike Wall has 7 attack power, huh? So we don't want to put you there. Enemies go first. The Crunker's about to do the crunkin' thing, so we gotta be careful here. I might have to ice Crunker for the moment. I'm also cool with actually just taking the hit here, now that I think about it. Although I think the Ice Forge will be spared. Yeah, it's the Ice Forge that's buffing things here. We could also just kill the Ice Forge directly, but currently I want it to work in my favor. So let's try this. Oh yeah, and the Spike Wall did hit it back, I was wondering. Alright, well that did like 20-something damage to Crunker, and that was worth it, I think. Alright, now we don't let the boss act again. That's not going to happen anymore. Objects are always undamaged, apparently. Tis the way of things. GG. Lower the redraw bell counter, please. I want to take more free turns. Am I liking the pace of the game so far? Yes. I like the sound of it. I like the core strategy of it. I like the delightful visuals. It's a good time so far. Yeah, it's a really good time so far. So let's try putting the crown on the spice sparklers. See how that feels here. Burster. Apply haze. When attacking, hit a random ally instead. That's a nasty effect. Blocks entire instances of damage. This crab has buffer. Of course it does. Does 8. Wait. Why are they damaged? Oh, because... Oh, right, because the thing did the thing. Ah, shoot. Blah. That's not how I wanted that to go. Well, okay, so that's why we give the crown to the explodey thing and not the other thing. Actually, that would be a good reason to put -2 attack power on the weakening effect. Curious. Very curious. I did that wrong. Ow. Yeah, I did that wrong. That got us smacked, but I'm okay with that. We just need to be careful about the crab. You're about to act. We can solve that, right? So many different effects going on in this battle that I'm definitely getting a little confused here. Alright, noting that this kills, that's perfect. Two crabs. Alright, now things are tricky. Crab is still undamaged though, which means Palm Bomb will kill it. Seems pretty good. Okay, maybe we can finally get our Noomlin Biscuit down. I'm actually happy Noomlin Biscuiting a snow stick here for this fight. Something that we can now reuse a lot. Crawler's gonna do 4, that's fine. It's actually a bad time for Snow Stick. You know what? Do it this way then. Have the Shriminator take the hit. Okay, so we actually draw the entire deck each turn, for the most part. It's no longer a free action. You are. Alright, he got more block. Numbskull! When active, add a hog-headed to all enemies. Hog-headed. Okay, so we can't recall our units while he's here. Interesting. Okay, we don't want that to happen to Colonel. Let that happen to Snuffle. Not sure if that's going to work the way that I want it to, though. Actually, it won't do anything to the Shrubinator, right? So it's fine as is. Although the Shrubinator should take this hit. Here, let's do it this way. This will make things not threatening. Easy buffer every time. I'll just use this. Kill my items, I dare you. See if I care. Wait, whoops. I was not paying attention at all. Alright, well I guess we lose the run that way. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Definitely a lot of status effects that can be a little bit difficult to keep track of. To be quite frank, though, I was not paying attention to what was going on because I was bored of the fight. And I felt like the run was going too easily. But that's good to be harshly reminded that the game can swing on a dime like that. We'll go back to town, we're going to take a break, and then we'll jump into a new run. So, we have a new building. Silas! Crafting up new items for us to find that we unlock. So, kind of side grade unlocks, I think. To get a 3x kill combo. What do I think of the Fable difficulty so far? The game is definitely challenging. Definitely. I think we got a really strong start on that last run, which is part of why it felt so easy initially. But there's definitely a lot going on mechanically in fights, too. Yeah, I don't have any problem with how that run ended or the mechanics of it. 50 blings. There's nothing new here. We have to recall more times. We have to kill more enemies. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a refreshing way to lose. I like that. I needed to pay more attention to what the enemies were doing in order to win that fight. And that's good. That's really good. I made several mistakes during that boss fight, actually. Not just one, too. That's also what did us in. Solo Synthesis, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think it's also difficult just because the mechanics are quite complicated. So it's like Monster Train, except if Monster Train didn't give you a combat preview. So you have to do a lot of legwork yourself with your brain. Brain work. Brain legs. No worries, Fireworks. It's a cool game. I do wish there was a combat preview of some kind. It'd be nice to know what the expected health change of things was. Although that actually wouldn't have helped us at all, because we had a random target getting hit. Speaking of, there's definitely some extremely visible RNG in the game in the form of things like random targeting effects, which is not inherently bad. My new Spire has those too. But yeah, the random target and combat preview are kind of antithetical to one another. How's it going, Solo Synthesis? Appreciate you dropping by. You're heckin' welcome. All right, so I'll be back in a minute or two, Twitch chat. When I return, we're going to keep going on a new run of Wildfrost and see if we can't pay enough attention to win. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, we're back. We are back, everybody. Yeah, the effect that killed us in Fire specifically targets a random ally, and I think that ignores what row you're in. Not that I knew to account for it anyway. I really should rewind the footage and break down what happened there and figure out why I misunderstood the order of operations there. I thought our item was going to absorb the confusion effect, but something else killed the item before it was able to get hit by the confusion enemy. And then our shield unit got confused, and I didn't even realize that Colonel was confused, because I expected to block the effect. We do have a logbook. Although I don't think that's going to tell me what I wanted to know. Amazing sweaty lols. Showing you all the actions of previous turns during a game. Although you can no longer view the logbook as soon as you lose the champ, right? You can't be like, oh, what killed me here? Because the game's over. So you have to use it before you die. Anywho, let's start a new run here, Twitch chat. Fury 2. Deal additional damage while alone in a row. So it could be a 3x2. 5 damage barrage. Low health champ, though. This is going to be a bit of a glass cannon run, but I love this attack power. Holy crap. Or Crewwood. High health. Just basic multi-attack. Very powerful. Seems strictly better than Coddle. Right? Just like, why would you ever pick the middle of here? I don't think you ever would. But let's take Barrage. Let's take Barrage. Let's go. What's the yellow star at the bottom? Yellow star is the counter value of a card, aka you could also call this the initiative or turns to act. The gold star at the bottom of each card is a crucial central mechanic to this game. Every time a card is played, or every time a turn is taken more accurately, which is a card play or clicking the redraw bell without it being charged, all units will lose 1 on their counter value. When the counter value hits 0, then the unit takes its action. So different units take actions at different frequencies, depending on that value of the gold star. Some units we've seen take an action every single turn, which is very scary. So we don't exactly have anyone to tank hits for us yet, huh? That's a bit awkward. We can have Woodhead tank a hit for us, I suppose. We could also beat him to the punch with Sunrod by clicking the redraw bell as one of our turns. And then accelerating our champ's turn here. We can KO before they move. You should hit this thing. Slow it down. Although ideally we'd like to get more money from the Goblin. Actually, let's do this. And then Snoop will kill this before it acts again, so we can strike you one more time. And another time. We get $4 each hit, so the more times you can hit the Goblin, the more money you'll make. Do this. Combo. Oh, we're going to have easier combos with the barrage, too. That's right. 2 damage. I'd like to recall Snoof anyhow. We have a goal for recalling, right? So recall, redraw. It's a free action, we said. Cool. I just wanted to get the 2 redraws for our little achievement thing there. So we played our dog twice. We can get 2 card picks or a charm in a card pick. I think early charms seem like they're very strong, so I'm going to continue to prioritize these. Definitely feels to me like a game that might be easier with a smaller, more upgraded deck. Cannot be recalled, but gain 7 health. The Hog Charm. And yes, you can't put that on your champ. That makes sense. Okay. Cannot be recalled. Thoughts on the game so far? Delightfully deep with regards to the tactics. Lith, pretty challenging and heckin' cute. There's a lot to unpack here. Really curious to see how this game changes with the unlock progression. Fireworks says there's a lot of variance difficulty given what you're offered. Yes, that is kind of one of the fundamental mechanics of the roguelite genre, ultimately. That's intended and should be core. You can high roll or low roll at the start of your run, and yes, it will radically change the difficulty. Spire is absolutely not different in this regard. You can have a run that's very, very easy, or you can have a run that dies early Act 1 just because it starts out impossible and stays that way. Bling Bank. Shellbow. Interesting. Deal 2 and apply 5 shell to the whole row. Yes, I agree. Spire gives you a lot of choice points, which really translates into tremendous player agency. They just kind of like nailed the number of card rewards correctly. This is something that Monster Train doesn't give the same agency to than Spire, for example, because you just get way more card rewards in a Spire run than you do in a Monster Train run. And so it felt to me that Monster Train, at least prior to the last Divinity DLC, had not very much decision space available, just because the player didn't get enough choices. Feels to me like there's so much room for decision making in the tactical combats of this game, which I do find quite interesting mechanically, that I'm not as worried about the amount of strategic choice that is available. I'm gonna try the Bling Bank. We could do some fun stuff with that. I also have a goal to gain like 50 gold in 1 combat, so this could help a lot. Give me a unit. Bonnie. Restores health to all allies every time she acts. She could be a fun one to put additional health on. Stoffel is back to delay enemies. I think things that support the champ will be highly effective here, given the raw attack power of our champion. Big Berry is also a nice tanky boy, and heals when he kills, in addition to doing pretty good damage output. A strictly better Bonnie, only if I can land the kills. Also note that Big Berry is allies in the row on the heal, whereas Bonnie is all allies, regardless of which row they're in. And that's an important distinction. That said, the higher base health and the attack power of Big Berry seem pretty good. I wouldn't mind a 17 hit point Big Berry. Actually, wait. Can I rename you? Yes. He's bigger now. Being able to name your own cards is pretty sweet. Mimic. Trigger when an ally in the row attacks. Cute. Bigger berry, go! And we can actually just kill this with a scrappy sword, right? Let's do that. So Baylor and... no, Barry and then Baylor would attack. I want Barry to get the heal. Let's snow stick you. Cool. Maybe we wanted to play the dog, but maybe not. Here, you just don't get to do anything. Ooh, okay, this might be the fight we get all the money. Got 5 attack power. Barry's going to strike the goblin for a little bit too much damage. Guess I'm okay with that. Look at that cash gain. Easy money. The Ringer. When struck, apply 2 frost to a random enemy. You got it. So let's just strike you normal-like. Oh no, not frost on the bling bank. How terrible. And yeah, we've already easily made 50 gold this fight. I'll do it this way. Combo. Excuse you. It's very short for barreled. No, it's short for Bartholomew. Do we need more units, or are we okay with Big Barry here and more charms on the units that we do have? I think I want more charms on the units that we do have. Although, if I want to go to the merchant, I have to go this way. We're already relatively loaded. 1 charm per unit, 3 charms per unit. So my understanding of each node type here, treasure gives you a choice of 1 of 3 item cards. Not necessarily a good thing. Treasures are relatively weak currently. Charm gives you an upgrade that you can apply to one of your cards. It may be a unit upgrade or a spell upgrade. These are quite good. Bling Snail Cave gives you money, which you can then use at the Woolly Snail, which is the merchant. Frozen Travelers are a unit draft. There is no way to skip cards when you get offered them, which really makes treasures and I imagine Frozen Traveler is also a bit of an issue for the same reason. But I guess getting some more units seems okay. Let's do the double Frozen Travelers so that we can go to the merchant and buy a crown. Blunky. When deployed, gain a blunk. Just one blunk, though. Pyra seems very strong. Because we can spice our champ. Wart. Attacks twice, applying poison. Interesting. Yeah, Pyra's where it's at. I don't have any MPU yet. And Demona can apply Demonize to double damage taken. Chompom does additional damage based on their block or Fungun. Another reasonably tanky. Shoots poison with their attacks. Increases the poison whenever they get hit. Just having a 10 health unit that we can recall is quite nice. Let's take Fungun. And we actually have a limit of 3 companions, which means we get to remove Snoof while adding Fungi. I like it. Berry Blade. Restore health to the front ally equal to the damage dealt by this card. That's pretty good. That's 3 damage, 3 heal currently. So what is a crown? Cards with crowns are played for free at the beginning of the battle. It's pretty good. I like that it... what I really like here, by the way, note that our gold total will update to show how much I'll have left over when I hover over an item to buy. That's quite cool. That's right, Snoof gets to be in the backpack. They're in the reserve. We can swap them out if our units get injured, for example. Interesting, Shoveler. Can also swap out who has the crown, which is quite nice. Crowning the Bling Bank is not a bad idea. Let's crown Pyra. For now. I like Storm Globe as a card. Slow down certain enemies. I might also just buy a charm instead of getting Berry Blade. Let's do that. What do we get? Ah, the Frenzy Charm. Okay, now that we know what this does, you can understand it a little bit better. It activates twice on a card that we stick it on, but then adds Consume to that card. Pretty interesting on Sunrod, although I like being able to use Sunrod multiple times. Yeah, Consume is once per combat. Can you move charms? No. Charm is not like a relic. I'd say a charm is a card upgrade. Yeah, we did it on Flame Water last time, and I think it would be pretty okay, especially with the Barrage. We could go up to 7 attack power. Although Pyra already lets us do that, in a way. I'm going to keep it for now. Let's fight our first boss without it and see how it goes. Bamboozle hits all enemies when they attack. And this baby Snowbow attacks pretty frequently. So Bamboozle will kill the Bling Bank. It's a bit of a problem. I think we're just going to kill the baby Snowbow with a sword here. The Winter Worm goes after Pyra and us, although we'd like Pyra to go before us. I don't think I can actually do that. So let's get Berry down. No, we want to get the money down and then Scrappy Sword. Could Snowstick our own champ, but I don't think that's a great idea. We're gonna have problems in a moment. Maybe you should have waited on the Bling Bank. You can pull those back. That's actually good to know. It's really good to know. I'm not going to play the Flame Water. So what's the play here? Sunrod, Baylor, they'll tie with the Bamboozle and the Windworm. So we won't be able to stop the Bamboozle from going. Okay, so we'll do it like this. Beautiful. So we want to recall this because the Bamboozle is about to go off, although that will prevent us from gaining money off these two when they die. No, it won't, because it'll die first, right? So let's recall this. It's a free action. And then let's delay this one. I probably should have actually put Bigger Berry in the same row as Baylor here. I actually didn't realize we were going to get a KO there. Although that doesn't count as a kill, so there was no heal. Cool, that's fine. You are aimless, huh? Random target in the row for only 1 damage. That's fine. Now we got Bam and Bozel as separate enemies. I like that. Cute. Very cute. Alright, let's get you deployed. And Scrappy Sword is essentially free. Let's actually just kill you outright. Actually, wait. No. I want my money. And I'm willing to take damage for it. Genuinely considering hitting our champ with Snowstick here to delay their attack slightly. What does wild do? When an enemy with the wild keyword is killed, other wild enemies gain frenzy. So whichever one we kill first makes the other one stronger. I think we'd want to kill Bam first for that reason. So you're about to act. You're going to throw a snowball at fungi. That's fine. Yeah, I think I am going to try Snow Stick here. Oops. You're both going to act pretty soon now. Champing at 2 health is a bit awkward, especially with these aimless units. We've got Scrappy Sword, Snow Stick, Sunrod in the draw pile. How do we want to do this? Bam's going to hit the front thing for 6. Bigger Berry's about to go off for 5. I think I probably just want to Scrappy Sword this unit now. We can put Bigger Berry in the top row. And then Baylor will kill the Bam. Okay, let's do this. So you go first, you attack Bigger Berry, then you aimlessly swing. And you're going to hit twice? This is some spooky stuff, actually. So it'd also be a good time to play the Woodhead. I think we're okay here. It looks a little spooky, but it's not that bad. Let's have Woodhead take this hit, so we don't take the snowball effect. Here goes. Cool. Bit spooky to be on 1 health, but we're really in no danger, that I can tell. Get him, Bigger Berry. Alright, that went reasonably well. So once again, redraw counter versus card draw is an interesting dichotomy here. These have ultimately very similar effects on how many cards you can see, I think. But I don't quite understand which one is... Like, what context makes one better than the other? Like, +1 draw per turn, but bursty. Kind of. I'm gonna go with the initial card draw again. Might have to spreadsheet some stuff. More charms? More charms. What do you got? Snowball charm. Apply 1 snowball. Heck yeah. Could put that on me. That'd be good to put on something that can hit a lot of enemies. Nice with the Frenzy Charm, too. Let's see what we're going to get at the Woolly Snail before we decide where that goes. Colonel's back. Oh, Foxy. Here we go. Foxy with the snowball charm could be quite powerful, as they attack 3 times, applying 1 snowball with each strike. They're relatively low health, which is a bit awkward, though. Whereas Colonel is easier to do. Wallop deals 8 additional damage to snowballed targets. I could see that being pretty dang good. Yeah, good question about Wallop with Snowball Charm. I would imagine that doesn't work how you'd want it to, but maybe it does. I still think the charm would be better on Foxy. Although, who'd I have to swap? We can swap out Fun Guy for now. Pyro plus Foxy is also a thing, yeah. And we can even have another crown if we want to here. Blaze Tea. Add 1 Frenzy. Increase the counter by 1, though. Interesting. Let's buy a crown. Thanks. Let's see how this does. Gawk. And Jab Goats. They're jabbering. They activate pretty frequently. We don't have a whole lot of health to tank with at the moment. It's okay. We got Barry. Got Barry in the bank. Get in there, Barry. Being able to reposition each turn really adds a lot of decision-making complexity to the game. Can definitely slow down the pace of play, too. Is it jabbing time? Wait, did I time that wrong? I think I did. Yeah, I did. That's fine. I meant to have her at 1 now, but that's not how it worked. So this guy gets 3 snow, which is many snow. Let's see. 5/5 will kill you. Good. Let's just ice you. So we can heal there. This guy will never activate. You don't do any damage. You're not a problem. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward. Let's boost Pyra correctly this time. So we'll do 11 to this row in a moment. Although we should be hitting the Goblin multiple times. Maybe we want to do 11 to this row. We should probably snow stick this goat so that we don't get hit by it. I like that you get sick cash for doing that. Seems good. And then just keep snow sticking this thing. Mutton head. When snowballed, apply vulnerable to all enemies. Seems fine. Let's just do this. Three by 3 plus 11 is 20, 25. Not quite enough to actually kill the boss here. But we can combo, though, right? And the more things we kill, the more money we're going to get. So you kill this, then you do 3, 3, 3. So a sword here will actually get another kill. Should be 4 kills. Plus 15. Cash in pocket. Alright, we absolutely cannot let our champ die to this dude. That'd be very bad. Well, all the vulnerable in the world won't matter if we never get hit. This order is going to be wrong, huh? It's fine. Kabonk. Alright, we're filthy rich. I like it. And a muncher to let us just delete some cards if we want to here. I wouldn't mind getting rid of one of the scrappy swords, maybe the woodhead? Maybe the woodhead. So we gotta keep paying attention though. We can't, like last time, allow ourselves to become complacent with this build, because our champ has such low health. It's really easy to just perish here. Restore 7 health, but apply 1 vulnerable. Interesting. Dragon Pepper, apply 7 spice? Oh my. Blast cannon, please. Hello. Have a scrappy sword. And 1 more item. Another scrappy sword. Bye. A weakness charm. This reduces the attack power of an item. We saw last game how that could maybe matter if you wanted your snow stick to not do damage, for example, so that you can play it on your units without penalty. That's an option. So wait, am I allowed to do what I think I'm allowed to do? You don't say. These grumbles are a bit annoying. Although not having Pyro in play immediately is a little awkward. Ice the Grumble if we wanted to. We should probably just Snow Stick something. We're gonna do 5 plus 5 to the row. I'm just gonna ice you. And then we're gonna redraw. So, new units coming in momentarily. I think what I want to do is immediately buff Foxy here. I think that's what I want to do. Although the Drek is going to go first, actually. Unless I freeze it, in which case it will not do that. Seems pretty good. Yeah, hit the Woolly Track with Snow Stick. The Grumble attacks bigger Berry for 2, then Berry attacks. Foxy strikes 3 times for 777. Kills the Woolly Drek and the Grumble. Isn't it better for the Drek to go first? It will eat something, gaining their health, which may or may not be good, depending on what it eats. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better to let it do that. And effects. Oh yeah, if it eats the Gobbling, actually that's a good thing, right? Oh yeah, if it eats the Pawpaw, then Foxy will multi-hit it and perish. Yeah, I'm not gonna let this happen. Strike the bell. Empower. Actually, wait, we want to do it like this, yes? Yes. Perfect. Big Lou. So I'm gonna do it like this? I think so. Who hits a whole row? Like this. Can I kill it in time? Questionable. You can just do this, though. Since that's a free play, might as well. Alright, this should hit both of these without having to reposition her, is my understanding. You don't get to kill the Bigfoot after, right? I don't think so. No, it runs away. Okay, that's fine. We're absolutely filthy rich. Oh, good, and we get to go to another shop. Perfect. We have $300, 333. I love it. Do we have anything to feed a muncher? Not really. I don't think I want to go to muncher. Show me some new units. Whenever anything is snowballed, gain equal attack power. Yuki is only 1 health, though. Talk about glass cannon. Pooty. When Pooty is destroyed, add Frenzy to a random ally. Cute. Yeah, I bet Yuki goes hard. It's literally about snowballing your deck, right? It's a great concept. You can also kill Pooty yourself. Let's take Pooty. Although you won't be used yet. Yuki's snowball gets bigger as you scale it. That is excellent. That there's an animation to correspond. 2 pepper to the whole row. Pepper ring is not bad, actually. Pom Bomb is back, and I did like Pom Bomb before. Noomlin Biscuit's also here. Roguebook is free to play this weekend on Xbox. That's awesome to hear, Smao Soraka. Have a look-see. And this is reusable, too. Sunlight Drum is pretty cool as well. Nomlin Charm. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, that's a hell of a charm. We can just have a card that doesn't end our turn. Oh my. Put that on the Sunrod. Pepper Ring was also a pretty good target for it. It's so cute. What does not end turn mean? That means that the counter on units doesn't decrease when you play this card. It's very good. Do we also take the biscuit? I could take biscuit and another charm. I'm going to do it. Cake charm. Boost effects by 5. And add consume. The sunlight drum. Count down everybody by 6. Just everybody takes an instant turn. That's a banger. I get it. It's pretty good on Pepper Ring as well. It'd be 7. It'd be an AoE Dragon Pepper. Yeah, if only it worked on Flame Water. If we hadn't given the upgrade to Flame Water, yeah, that'd be excellent. Yeah, 2 plus 5 becomes 7. I'm gonna. It's a bit weird on the drum, actually. Let's try it on the drum. It seems strong. And Pyra, you're back in initial setup as well. Alright, give me the biscuit. Should be fun times. Truffle. Splits when it loses 10 health. This thing is 110 hit points. Shroom Gobbler. These things apply shroom to us, which I don't love. Go. Okay, now there's 2 of them. Interesting, they kept the snow. I like that. Barrage. Let's do it this way then. So 6 damage headed in this row. Fine. Puffball. Trigger against the target when an ally attacks. Add poison. Okay, let's just kill that immediately. I think this is where we beat the drum. And just activate this row again. Sounds great to me. Cannot split. Get wrecked. Alright, redraw. Add Noomlin to the pepper ring. Alright, you're gonna do some stuff I don't want you to do. This is gonna be kill, kill, kill. Let's just delay you. Buff everybody here. So that's already going to kill the Shrooties. Accelerate Pyra here. Let's just snowstick this thing. Let's be free. These are so strong. This is all the cards remaining in the deck, by the way. It looks like we... Yeah, this is why I didn't remove anything more, because we can actually just burn everything that we have, which is not necessarily something we want to do. Okay, this actually looks a little threatening, right? We have 4 and 4 happening. Although I don't know if splitting interrupts their action or not. But we can do some stuff, right? Absolutely do some stuff. An AoE for 7. 7 plus 7. Let's go first. So I think we want to do it something like this. Oh, and then we can also ice one of them. Perfect. You. The combo. Look at that money gain. Jesus. So do we lower the redraw counter or do we add another unit? I think we want to add another unit now. One of those ones that we have in reserve. Yes, please. So that means we can bring Pooty. Get promoted. Promoted. Heck yeah. I really don't trust the treasures. Give me a charm. Any charm, really. Pomegranate Charm. Gain Barrage. And reduce attack power by 2. Wait a minute. Are you telling me... Oh no, I can't... Because your base attack power is not high enough? Or what? Why am I not allowed to put this on Foxy? I understand that it would be very broken. I can't put it on Pooty either, so that tells me I think the base attack value is just not high enough. Can't go on Pyra either because I guess she doesn't have an attack. So only Barry gets the attack power. Which tells me that I think I want to hold on to this charm for a minute. Because maybe we can find a damage charm. And we're doing just fine for now. What does the sword charm do? The sword charm reduces the attack power of a card. We can reduce Barry's attack or make this scrappy sword 0. There are reasons to want that. We just don't have any of them right now. Alright. This is the fight that got us last time, the Haze. Cannot allow our units to randomly attack. That is bad. I'm gonna boost us first. Yeah. Didn't draw our money thing immediately. That's interesting. We should do this. Actually, we should get Pooty in here. You go first. Okay, you boost Foxy. Get that in play. We just snowy stick the crab if we don't want something stupid to happen. Some other options too. Try this, actually. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Gonna do stuff and KO them. Might as well hit the goblin one more time. No enemies on the field, that's a good sign. Booty's just here to inspire morale. That's right. Stinky crabs are a bit annoying. Can't recall our units while Numbskull is on the field. That's not really a problem, though. This time we dealt with the bursters by just killing them before they could do anything. Pretty okay with that as a mechanism. That's right, our units can't be recalled, so I have to hit the redraw bell here. That's fine. Foxy grows stronger. Let's see. Pyra here? This doesn't matter much. Now we can get Barry on the field. Put Barry here. Don't you dare. Health, huh? It's fine. This is free to play since it hits our redraw counter. We either have to lose that turn when we redraw or when we play the card. We might as well play the card. GG. Yeah, this deck is working exceedingly well. We're able to eliminate most threats before they're a real problem. Pooty got injured. I don't actually know what that means. Eye of the Storm, huh? Scrap Charm. Add essentially one buffer. Quite like that. Oh, but it can only go on these things. I guess having one extra health on the Bling Bank is nice. Half health attack to start the fight. That's what I expected, which means on a 1-1 unit, Pooty doesn't care about being injured. Ooh, Spice Stones. Double the target's spice. Okay. Blaze Tea is also very good. Yeah, Pepper Reaper could be a way for us to get a bit more spice. That's a cute option. Plus 5 health. Good. Give me another one. Just being able to buy so many charms is making this strong. Bling Charm. Gain 5 money for each kill. You got it. I'm also going to buff my health so that I don't die to something unexpected here. I'll take a Blaze Tea. Okay, that was an amazing shot. Journal page. As we approached the eye of the storm, snarls and roars echoed through the city, icy winds. We encountered this otherworldly shade. Haunted creatures crowded around as if they were under its thrall. This shade, it can possess not only inanimate objects, but actual living beings. Fighting it is hopeless. Do not approach it by any means. Don't know if this is the end of our run or what this is. Frost Guardian. When health is lost, add equal damage to self and allies. Wow. Mega Mimic. You have 14 pepper. How is your attack only 12? Oh, because the Ice Forge. Got it. Well, that just makes sense. Does this work on Pyra? Seems like it's pretty good on Pyra. So we gotta stop the Grink from acting. We can just do that by using the Sun Rod on Foxy. I think that's the easiest way to do this. Not sure if this is the end or not, so heck it, let's get the Bling Bank down. So you should just attack for 0 if I understand this correctly. Let's see if this works the way I think it's going to. This should cause 0 damage to the Bling Bang from the Frost Guardian, and then we'll attack it. Yes. Oh, right, but yeah, that definitely happens. The Mimic attacks, because it attacks. That part I didn't see coming. Okay, so there was a mistake. Can't undo that. We have to deal the rest of the fight without our Foxy here, which is going to be tricky. Definitely smarts a little bit, but I don't think it's going to make this fight impossible by any means, so I'm not worried. Alright, let's get Barry down. Bristol. And we're gonna Newland Biscuit Peppering? Must be, right? Yeah, and we've got Spice Stones still. Definitely not worried here. Okay, you attack for 2. Frost Guardian's gonna kill Pooty. Life will be good. Oh, so Frost Guardian does 40 damage, but that doesn't seem like a problem now, does it? I don't see why it's a problem. Oh wait, the Plum has 38 attack power. That's why it's a problem. Right, that is an issue. That part is an issue. Have a Snow Stick. Yes, I see. There's definitely ways for this to go very badly for me, so I gotta be really careful. Maybe we don't want to hit Frost Guardian again just yet. So attacks for 4 here. 17 times 2 is enough already. We can kill the Frost Guardian. The problem is if we kill the Frost Guardian with 1 hit, the Spike Wall is going to have a gigantic attack that it automatically applies to the next thing that hits it. So we should get rid of the Spike Wall first, unless the Frost Guardian immediately ends the fight, which actually it probably does, right? In which case we should just do that. Do I lose if Baylor dies? Yes, the whole run is over if that happens. Oh yeah, there might be a phase 2. That's right. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of the Spike Wall. I do not want to deal with a gigantic Spike Wall. There's often a phase 2. Okay, so just kill those 2 things. Alright, that's not how that goes. Ugh, right. Annoying. Arg. Now what? And yeah, that's why I didn't want to buff the Spike Wall, essentially. Seems like a big problem. So we can do 1 more damage with the sword. Spice Stones doesn't do much of anything. Sunlight Drum could be a thing. Why did that not work? Because item health is only... It takes 1 no matter how much damage you deal to it. So it takes 4 hits to kill a Spike Wall. Which is where I goofed there. I'll just hit Intern here. I'm gonna do that. Here we go. Just doing 7. We can make it 9. Still not enough. Trouble. We want to stop that plum from hitting us at all. So I think we want a Snow Stick Plum here. Frost Guardian's going to hit the Bling Bank. That's fine. Baylor will strike and get struck back for 4. That's also fine. Could buff attack power before I do that. I don't really see a big reason to do so yet. Okay, so Guardian will attack, that's fine. That'll be the last time the Guardian acts. We should just Scrappy Sword the Spike Wall. Okay. 7 damage aimless is kind of bad. Got some stuff to do now. Can have aimless hit Bigger Berry? Let's do that. I don't have to deal with this attack. That means Berry will strike the Frost Guardian in retaliation. Really like that to be a kill. This is fine, though. Bigfoot will go first, thankfully, so the damage buff won't apply. Unless I do something stupid like use the Sunrod. And then I think we want to ice the Plum. It's only got 6 health. We can actually just kill it with the thingy here. Let's do that. Accelerate that. Kill the Plum. Get actually would hit in play. That way you can maybe even tank the hit. Nice. Nobody has spice to double. Time to heal. I guess we might as well just do this. Hello. When an ally is killed, lose half of your health and gain +2 attack power. Okay. Fortunately, that didn't count as killing anybody. That's fine, though, because I think we could do something like this. Beat on the war drum here. So I did make the boss very angry. You just have the boss kill the Bling Bank. Troll Hat, thanks for the 9 months. For reasonable health. It'll have reasonable health after we kill the remaining 3 enemies. This. Oh, I can double it again. Ooh my. Gotta. I don't have to with my current action, I don't. I'm gonna snow stick first. This. We do this. Go. Although I've actually now put ourselves in a position where somebody has to get killed by this thing. Maybe not the greatest move. Well, it's certainly not going to be our champ. Spire! It's going to be you. Bing. Get him, Bale. GG. Glowy eyes acquired. Victory? Question mark? Okay, so that was the final boss of our run. What a run it was. Even with bungling our own unit there, we were able to recover that. That's good. Many things unlocked. So let's see what these unlocks do for us exactly. Curious how big a difference that's going to make. New Frost Guardian Ascended. So he actually turned into a boss? That's cool if so. And all their units? That's really neat. That's very neat. Oh no. Oh no. Foxy's spooky. Yeah, Foxy is terrifying. New pet trained. New items. And hot springs. Challenge stones. Rostoscope. Keep an eye on the Frost Guardian. Alright, many things are happening in town. I can see we can actually keep going up and up and up here. So these are challenge. Win a battle with just your leader remaining. So we can actually... So we unlock new charms by achieving things. And this is just a cute way to look at them. Achieve a 3-win streak. Survive an attack from King Moko and then win the battle. I like it. Shroom. Sacrifice 10 allies in one battle. Interesting. Very interesting. So here we can see the Frost Guardian and their retinue. Very interesting. Yeah, we got the big hitter charm. Moose Charm. Add 3 to the attack power, but increase the counter by 1. The hot springs. So we have new goals to work towards. Yeah, 3 frost, 3 attacks is terrifying on Foxy. I'm deeply concerned for that. Slap crackers. Aimlessly attack. I love this thing. Add 3 clunkers to our deck. Bushu. Restore health to all allies. It's a new pet. Don't know if we get all pets or just choose one at the start of the run, but it's definitely nice to have. Defeat the Frost Guardian with a scrappy sword is an achievement. That's good. That's a good one. That's good. Anything else new? The Shademancers. We can play as a new clan. We'll try to do that. These skilled warriors unleash the powers of darkness by summoning spirits known as Shades to aid them in battle. Shades can absorb enemy attacks, be powered up to create devastating opponents, or strategically sacrificed to gain various boons. I like it. And we've unlocked the Modifier Bell. So I think that's what? Custom mode? Let's see. Some enemies will be upgraded with charms and will drop more money. Okay, the Dread Bell. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll try it. And here's our new clan champ. So we'll be trying out Dark Rook. Restore 3 health to all allies. Doesn't seem like a very good champ, actually. But maybe we'll find good use for it. They don't attack very often, or use their effect very often, and they have low health. So what are they doing exactly? It's not clear. You're gonna have to choose one? Give me Snuff. Let's go. And yeah, we know what our final enemy is going to be. That's right, Fireworks. So we can try to create a plan to deal with that. We can even look at it at any time to remind me. We have to deal with Barrage. And we have to deal with Foxy being an issue. Oh god, Pyra. Oh no. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. They're so evil. Before the Wildfrost, Shades were elusive shadow creatures known for their ability to possess objects. These rarely seen beings could occasionally be found in dark, cold places like shells and pots. After the Wildfrost, as the world grew colder and darker, Shades became more prevalent and more powerful. They began to possess dangerous objects and animate them into monstrous opponents. A tribe known as the Shademancers found a way to harness the power of these creatures. Using uniquely crafted masks, they were able to turn them into reliable allies. Cool. Fury 3. Okay, so this enemy has a charm. We can see the charms present on enemies. Tar Blade. Deal bonus damage equal to the number of Tar Blades in hand. This is like the Sun Scepter, except it does 1 damage. Odd. That include yourself, actually. Wait, whoops. This have 2 health, not 1 health. My bad. I read that as a 2-1, not a 1-2. That's not how that works. Jun Jun. Interesting. Okay, that did not heal yourself. From the looks of it, it's a bit annoying. That's a lot of penguins. Oh, they've got when hit gain teeth. Spooky. Alright, currently these wattle goons are a bit of an issue. As many penguins is also a bit of a problem. We could freeze the wattle goons. We should just pick off the penguins. That was the wrong one to hit. That's right, we are allowed to recall companions to heal them. Let's see, we're getting hit for 111. It's not great. Let's do it this way. You need to be blizzarded. We could resummon Jun Jun. That's good to know. Currently they've got one Thorns. It's a slight annoyance. Careful about that. All right. And you're going to hit for 4. Big ping. GG. All right, Twitch chat. We're about 3 hours into the broadcast here after the first battle of what's going to be our third run today. Before we get further into this, I do need a quick break-see here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water for a couple minutes. Upon my return, Wildfrost continues. Please don't go nowhere, my folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. So would we take double units or some bonus money? I'm down to get 2 units to get started here. Feels like we could use something a bit tankier than our champ here. Let's take top route. We get to choose one of 3 items. I'm definitely liking the Palm Bomb. Restore health in a row. Add Frenzy. I'm gonna go with the Palm Bomb. Ooh, these are all pretty low health. When an ally is sacrificed, gain their attack power. Defect. Splinter. When deployed, copy the effects of a random enemy. Very interesting. Or Bonnie again. Constantly restoring health to all allies, with no attack power of her own. I like the idea of sacrificing my allies, but I currently have no way to do so. I do? Read sacrifice. Killed by team. Okay, so anything that kills my own stuff is a sacrifice. Got it. So yes, Tar Blades and Sunburst Tattoo can do it. Okay. Dante. Welcome. And yes, we can sacrifice the summons, which is quite notable. Overburn. Explode when more than equal to health, damaging all targets in the row. Make our units spiky, or Munch. Eat allies in the row, absorbing them. Which I imagine would count as sacrificing. Munch. Let's go. It's munchin' time. Question is, can we win this fight? I don't know the answer to that. Yeah, good question, Randy B. That was the first thing I was wondering is, can I eat my champ and lose that way? Yes. Resounding yes. Leaders are tasty. I believe them. Allies in the row. Oh, I see. Okay, this is awkward then. So, positioning is key. Yeah, positioning is key here. Okay, now we have to get out of the row. We want Jun. We want Snoof in front of Monch so that Snoof attacks and then Monch absorbs and then attacks, or whatever the order is here. And they eat before attacking. That's good to know. Kaboom! So that'll freeze me, that's fine. Bumbo! GG. Munch. Devoured. So our sacrificed units are injured, unfortunately. It's a bit annoying. Alright, show me some charms. Gnome charm. Attack an extra time but gain aimless. That seems pretty good on Monch, who is enormously powerful attacking-wise. The aimless attacks could absolutely backfire, but just having multi-attack is pretty strong. Dante with it could also be pretty powerful. Interesting, we can put it on Tarblade. Aimless can't cause you to hit your own units. No, there is an effect that can do that, but it's not aimless. Would we heal twice putting it on the main? Probably, I think. I think we could. Apply 1 block to a random ally or enemy twice. Beep bop. Shade Clay. Make a copy of an item in your hand. Applies Overburn to the attacker. Probably just take a charm and a crown. Hog Charm. Cannot be recalled. Actually, recalling Monch seems pretty useful, huh? It's nice on Dante, though. It's definitely nice on Dante. Does recalling Monch reset its stats? I don't believe so. Oh boy, this thing again. What's your charm? It's not clear what the charm is on that porcupine. Yeah, Makokos are very dangerous. Okay, Palm Bomb's good though. This thing attacks every turn and gains attack power every turn, which is what's pretty spooky about it. Probably gonna use Palm Bomb Tarblade to kill this porcupine. Feels like you could easily eat yourself with Launch. Yes, I could even see being forced into a situation where you must eat yourself, which would be pretty hilarious. Yeah, injury is cured by just not being injured during the next fight. Alright, I'm going to put Munch here, but hopefully I won't regret it. Let's do Munch, then Palm Bomb, I think. So yeah, it'll do 1, 2, 3. That's, or well, 0, 1, 2, 3. It's not too bad. We want to do it something like this. Put Dante in front, summon something to tank the hit. Okay, summoning Jun-Jun, letting Makoko kill it. Makoko attacks. Then Infernoco attacks, hits one of these two. And then stuff happens. I could even use the Berry Bell here if we wanted to. I think it's better to just summon like this. Oh, right. Infernoco hits them both. Wow, that damage, though. Jeez. Problem is, you go again, which is so not cool. I gotta stop that. Excellent. Freezing that Makoko might be a good idea. And we can just Tarblade Infernoco. Let's do 3. Reset the counter. It added 1. Spooky. Okay, we can kill Makoko. Infernoco just does 2 to Munch. It's okay. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay. That's right, we are allowed to recall. I'm gonna summon Jun-Jun here. So you'll end up dead. Actually, being able to hit the stuff in the back is kind of nice. Launch. This is just buys one turn. Really doesn't do much. Oh, actually, wait. No, that was a bad idea. So remember when I said you might be forced to eat yourself? I just did that. Shoot. Yeah, I should not have froze him. I didn't think about the way that would synchronize. That's okay. This deck felt like this champ was truly terrible from the very beginning. So I'm cool with that. Eat me. If we move our champ to the other lane, the boss kills us instead. That's why that was an unavoidable death. Okay, let's try a champ that doesn't suck. This one looks much better. I'm more than happy to blame that entirely on the champ that we had, quite frankly. I'm sure there was a way to win, I just didn't really want to. Alright. Having barrage is nice. I gotta say though, I wish these early fights went a little faster. Is there an animation speed up? No. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hey, yes, the fights are definitely about maximizing money, which is... The way that money is maximized is acceptable to me. By the way, Barrage heroes are just, like, way better at making money, which makes Barrage inherently overpowered, I think. Since it's much easier to get combos this way. Loses health after triggering. Got it. I guess that's where the health restore to all allies is supposed to come in, is keeping your summon units alive longer, maybe? Yeah, they're also for sacrificing, which makes total sense. Guess we'll combo these two. Sure. Just summon another Gen. Oh yeah, we can return units like the Bushu there. Might have been wise to do that. Hopefully as we find more items, or so hopefully as we unlock more things, we'll find more different kinds of charms and such. For now, it seems like the pool of findable objects is a little bit on the low side. Don't really like encountering the same thing run after run. True of cards as well. Making copies of the daggers is kind of neat. Am I finding the game fun? Yes, yes. I think there's a lot of depth to the strategy here. And it's quite an enjoyable little time. There's a few flaws, but nothing excessive. Summon a copy of an enemy on your side. Wait, what? Yeah, that seems kind of crazy. Let's try that. Is there meta progression in this game? There's nothing that really is a direct power-up for the player. There's side grade unlocks to increase the pool of items, but nothing that's a direct power-up, which is quite nice. Bury Sis. When hit, add lost health to a random ally. Taiga. All about spikes. Or Demona. Spikes are cool. Bury Sis is also really interesting. Let's try Taiga here. If we win with spikes, we gotta fight spikes? Oh no. That is a really cool aspect to this game. You're telling me I'm allowed to do that? Although being able to reuse Shade Wisp also seems very good. Let's just try and fight as we are. Puffballs. Shroodles. Might as well? Question mark? Okay, and I was wondering, that did copy the freeze. It's less than desirable. But it looks like it might also copy the current counter value? No, it didn't. Interesting. Odd. Puffball can't be allowed to exist. Have some spikes. Do I need to worry about this stuff? Every turn. Seems fine. Can always just recall Taiga. Oh wait, that applies immediate damage, huh? I don't think I realized that. Yes, these apply poison and then damage happens at that same turn. Got it. Okay, I'm fine with that. That does put us in a bit of a pickle of a situation here. We don't actually need to finish off the goblin. Probably shouldn't, in fact. To do quite a bit more damage. The Veiled Lady. Might actually be losing here, since we've let all of our minions perish. Looks pretty bad. I can dagger the Shroodles. Shroom Gobbler is going to do 10, though, is the issue. I guess I could summon Junjun. Tank the hit. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, wait. That's still going to be a problem, though. Yeah, that's a problem. Looks like we're dead. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think it's time we switch games anyway. So let's do that. So I have mildly positive, moderately positive feelings about Wildfrost overall. A delightfully intriguing deck-building roguelite that suffers a little bit from slow pacing, I think. A little bit from difficulty curve, too. Difficulty curve during the run is a bit weird. In that it's too easy early and then gets challenging after you've stopped paying attention. Couple roguelites that do that. Yeah, I think we'll probably be back to this at some point. I don't see myself playing a lot of this game. I'm going to be really honest. This is like a 10 to 20 hour experience based on what I'm seeing so far, but that could change. You have clans that you can mix and match like Monster Train. You get to play one clan. And it's chosen by the hero that you choose. So at the start of each run, you get 3 randomly generated champs to use for your core strategy. And which champ you pick determines the clan and therefore the card pool that you get to choose from. Hey, you're welcome, Fireworks. It's a delight to check out a new game. This one, especially one in the deck building roguelite genre, one that's inspired by Spire in some ways. It's definitely some very interesting stuff going on here. Let's see. There is the other stuff. $258. Manny B says, the more I play it, the more I see it as a tactical aim first and a deck builder second. Absolutely. I gotta say, again, the fact that you can reposition your units every turn is a decision I have a weird feelings about. Because although it's very forgiving, because you can reposition dynamically, it also... it becomes this multiplier on the decision space of the game. You have to think of the optimal placement for all of your units every single turn. And that means a lot of rearranging, reshuffling. I'd actually strongly prefer that your units were locked in place when they were deployed. It would make the initial positioning more impactful, and it would also make the fight shorter. I really like the mechanism by which your winning party becomes the boss for the next run. Feels very Star Renegades. But I could also see that leading to some weird metagame choices. Overall, yeah, enjoyable. I'd say 7 or 8 out of 10 based on my just an initial impression of it. And it's by no means a complete impression either. A couple things here. Let's just do this for the title, sure. Here we are. The Spire. So we are, I think, 2/3-ish of the way through our challenge now, our Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to defeat Slay the Spire against the Ascension 20 Corrupt Heart with all of the different cards within this game. We indicate cards with a gold star in the run history, thanks to our Mastery mod, to indicate when they've been mastered. And we can also see cards that haven't been mastered as we progress through the game. In the card library, anything we haven't won with will have a not mastered text displayed above it. Forgot to get the chess key. Oh no, Abigalis. That can happen. We've all been there, indeed. We've all been there. Oh yeah, I think that's a good way to phrase it, Randy B. The decisions in combat are more impactful, at least that's my impression, than the decisions outside of combat when it comes to Wildfrost. And I think part of where it feels unfair is because there's so much going on mechanically each turn, and the game really doesn't give you any way to... doesn't give you any tools for helping figure that out yourself. You have to manually carry the one and figure out exactly what's going to happen in what order on each turn during the attack round, or you'll be very harshly punished from any miscalculation. So it's pretty brutal in that way. High cognitive load, yes. Yeah, and that's actually part of why I just ditched it, is that I'm kind of done thinking about it for now. I'd rather do something else. Too many things to think about. Yeah, I always lament burning elites. Interesting. I also haven't done a defect boss swap in a good while. And I'm certainly down for that. Is the Rupture Mastery run on YouTube already? No, that was just yesterday. It takes a few weeks to get up on the YouTube generally, as there's a bit of a backlog. Spire also has a high cognitive load, but with practice it gets easier. And if I were to play Wildfrost for thousands of hours, I'm sure I could do it the same way, right? Boss swap. Get a Slaver's Collar. Extra energy during boss and elite fights only. That's pretty good. Defect is certainly a character that can really make use of additional energy. I'm gonna go this way. About to run dry on the backlog. Uh-oh. I have to 3 more runs, it sounds like. Stream more Spire. To win more runs. Well, Or we could upload the losing ones. It's an option too. Streamline Heatsink's algorithm. Floor 1 algorithm is certainly a popular choice in the Spire here. It'll become a huge block card by the end of the run, but doesn't give us the attack power we'd need to kill early elites like this Streamline would. That said, with a shop upcoming, we might be able to get away with it. Let's do it. Or lose the really interesting runs. Sure. Who wouldn't? 0 block. The power. The superpower. There's an attack card, Doom and Gloom, but also Claw? No, I think it's Doom and Gloom here. Really nice attack card with the collar especially. Does 2 damage to every... for 2 cost, deals 10 damage to every enemy. And channels an almighty Dark Orb, which is a really good way to deal with elites and bosses. Give me that. Sorry, Claw Believers. Today's not the day. 3 clicks for a relic? Sure. 1, 2, 3. Got 1 more in me, but only 1 more. No deal. All right, we're out. That's not a good start. Pretty brutal, man. Those events, they'll get you. They'll get you. Hot Soup, thanks for 29 months of support. Closing in on 3 metric years, heck yeah. Oof, that's an awful barrage. Well, not that awful, I guess. I think I'd better skip, though. Skip all these. 2 elites with no upgrade, or with no rest. Let's upgrade Doom and Gloom. We do have 4 energy per turn, which will make a big difference here, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough of a difference to make the fight go well. Do we attack potion now or later? This is already going really badly without Doom and Gloom being the first orb. I think we attack potion now. Ooh, Sunder is 24 damage, Beam Cell is 333, 312. Sunder potion's good. That should be enough. I'm hoping I don't have to also use the fire potion, but maybe I do. This is 20 guaranteed kill. Let's do it. Full block. Full block the Gremlin Knob. Easy. Bought that potion for a reason, dang it. There we go. Health goes up. Do we take a beam? It's okay with the color. I also like white noise, generally speaking, on the Defect. I think it's quite good. Sweeping Beam with the Slaver's Collar is quite nice, though. I'll grab our second AoE card. And a Ceramic Fish, giving us 9 gold per card that we add to this deck. Let's do it. Hiya! Buttery smooth fight. Usually the 2 Fungi Beast fight is. It's so low health. We take a second algorithm. That's a really early second algorithm. I kind of dig it. Beam Cell's also a good attack card here. Second algorithm. Okay. Maybe this will be the Calipers run. I believe. I believe. Tolerable first turn. I mean, we don't really get to skip Doom and Gloom, so tis fine. Dual cast the lightning so that the Dark Orb is in the front here. Hopefully we draw some block. Good enough. Play Doom and Gloom again. Let's just go Cold Snap for 2 more block. And then dual cast wins. Okay, Meal Ticket's going to be appreciable healing, at least in future acts. Another attack potion could help us get past the next Gremlin Knob. And if we want more orbs, Rainbow is here to fill the orb slots for 2 energy. I actually quite like that. There's also Hologram to get a card from the discard pile, which is not bad. Really like Rainbow. 1 lightning, 1 frost, 1 dark. Fill the orb slots with something. Let's do it. And I can take a generous heal from the banana, which means we can comfortably upgrade 2 times going into Guardian. Perfect. We can upgrade Sweeping Beam, and I don't feel the need to upgrade either algorithm at the moment. Not without Calipers, anyway. Sweeping Beam and Dual Cast, Sweeping Beam and Rainbow? Not sure. Sweeping Beam and whatever the elite drops, I suppose. And it's important not to underestimate Ceramic Fish early on. It could be quite powerful here. We are fighting Gremlin Knob again, and once again we get a bit of an awkward draw order here. So I'm going to once again use the attack potion turn 1. There we go. Go Zap. Dual Cast. Doom and Gloom. So we just go Doom and Gloom Rainbow, maybe? That could be enough. We deal 18. That is not going to be enough. Looks like we're taking a hit. Bummer. Cold Snap helps, though. This one's worth playing. This one's not. But it does scale it up, so heck it. Take 2 more damage for that. Get a fire potion. 25 health ought to be enough. And we could add another source of dark orbs, a darkness, which could be then upgraded to be really nice alongside rainbow and doom and gloom. Or we could add a turbo for more energy. Oh, Mobby, thanks for the 5 months. It's good to be in the Spire. What do you call it when a ghost robs a bank? Says Ark the Pie King. What do you call it? A poltergeist. I dig it. I have no idea if this Darkness Plus is going to be what we want here, but we're doing it. We are doing it. Transform with Fire Potion. I say don't. Perfect. I can play Sweeping Beam if I dual cast, or we can just take 2. Let's take 2. Keep that Frost Orb for this turn. Don't have to play Algorithm if we dual cast, and I will. Channel another Dark Orb next turn as well. It's 36. Put that in front for dual casting. Finally. Alright, we'll single evoke it. That's fine. GG, you nerd. GG. We have enough orbs already that focus is excellent here with Bias Cognition. I really like Bias Cognition alongside Rainbow. Could go double Rainbow, something we've already accomplished. Creative AI is the only unmastered card, but I don't really love it here. Give me a Biased. Focus, please. And I'm quite excited for our boss relics here. These are the choices. Empty Cage. Remove 2 cards from the deck. Shrink things down substantially. I think that would help quite a lot to lose 2 strikes in this deck. And then a 3rd one at the first shop. We could be looking at a very good deck of cards very quickly that way. Tiny House would give us a bunch of stuff. A potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card pick, 1 random upgrade. Those are all not bad. Or Calling Bell, a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Calling Bell is okay, but being down 3 cards relative, or up 3 cards relative to Empty Cage is not great. I'm pretty happy with Remove 2. Let's do it. Strikes be gone. Forever. And let me guess. Okay, that's not too bad. Shop placement-wise. Something like this is semi-reasonable. We'll fight a couple of elites with our bonus energy. Heal up at the shop and upgrade before we do that. Javos, thanks for 9 months. The other stores are in really inconvenient locations. Yeah, I don't like where those stores are. Hiya! Double 18s. Simply evoke them. Bonk. Hello world. It's the start of our turn, add a random common card to our hand. Could also take a leap, which is 10 block. I don't think so. These algorithms are starting to become really good block cards for us. Ooh, and we can either remove a card or upgrade all our strikes and defense. 9 block defends are good, but you know what's even better? Not having any defense or strikes. Just, yeah. Cards be gone. Okay, we have no strikes in the deck anymore. That was fast. Rip. Probably need to take the 11 here. Yeah, we do. Strike will never be mastered. Why does anyone want a common card? Well, Defect common cards are really good, is the short answer, Angry Bavarian. Defect loves common cards. Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Go for the Eyes, you name it. Second Doom and Gloom. I like Compile Driver as a way to draw cards. Take a Compile Driver. I've never finished a Defect run during the challenge with 2 strikes in our deck. That's correct. Looking at the current deck, you can probably see why. They seem to have vanished. I'll take the 1 damage here. Want that Frost Orb? Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest current health, which is a bit awkward in this fight. So for example, here if I dual cast this Dark Orb, both hits are guaranteed to be on the Mystic. There's Algorithm. Like a Fire Potion to change that? Could also just take another 3 or so. Let's do that. That feels right. So Doom and Gloom would KO the Mystic, which would mean getting attacked by the Centurion a lot next turn. Hopefully not too much a lot. Just 1 times 18. Good. And yet... Can I stop the Centurion? I'm not sure. Could do 30 plus 14. That's not enough. Cool. That'll do it, though. Beautiful. I like both Steam Barrier and Hologram. Steam Barrier blocks for 7 for 0 cost, whereas Hologram is getting stuff out of the discard pile. Currently feels like we want something 0 cost more than anything, especially with this Compile River. And with the +1 on it from the Smooth Stone, I'll consider that good enough for my purposes. Certainly good enough. Would orange pellets cleanse the bias cognition debuff? Yes. Yes. Even if you trigger it as you play the power. The debuff is applied and then the orange pellets activate. Speaking of, here's orange pellets. Easy. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. Orange pellets very, very good with the bias cog, of course. Yeah, I'm also considering Lantern, or Carter Move, of course. Carter Move Defend at this point. Could buy an Electrodynamics, also not bad, although I have a couple ways to do AoE damage. Still pretty good. Who's our Rack Boss? Not Collector. Don't think I care that much. Yeah, we actually haven't bought a card removal yet, by the way. All our strikes are gone, but we have yet to buy a card remove. Lantern's really helpful for the non-elite fights. For turn 1. I think that's a good enough reason to buy it. Pretty happy with 2 relics there. Yeah, look at this turn immediately. We could do Doom and Gloom Rainbow now. I'm down for that. Or Rainbow Doom and Gloom? Yeah, Rainbow Doom and Gloom. Maybe a good fight for the Explosive Potion, but I'd much rather have it for this upcoming Elite, if possible. Ooh, Darkness with triple Dark Orb. Let's go. 18 by 2. Kills the front one. Might as well, surely. This turn's a little worse. Probably want a 3rd orb, just so we can evoke the Dark Orb more easily. That would get me a kill guaranteed next turn, despite the lack of bias cognition. I think that's probably worth it. Perfect. Sweeping Beam. Darkness. Dual Cast. Good. Ooh, Buffer or Self-Repair. Ooh. I'm leaning Self-Repair with the current deck. Heal us after each combat. Buffer is also pretty good just for Bronze Automaton. Genuinely, Recursion, also very powerful if upgraded. It's a 0 cost, activate your orb, and shuffle them around sort of deal. Very good with the Compile Driver, very good with the Darkness. Does need an upgrade, though. I feel like it's got to be Self-Repair over the other options, though. Self-Repair doesn't even need to be upgraded like the others do. Orichalcum is really good block alongside Frost Orbs. Sure. Nice Defect relic there. And one final opponent, Snecko here, except with orange pellets, maybe Confusion's not so bad. I'll be back for you, Algorithm. probably. Power. Skill, attack. Ah. We drew a 3-cost Cold Snap, then Purge. That's fine. That's fine. Orichalcum plus Frost Orb. 13 passive block. Easy 7 health. Easy Focus Potion. Ooh, Chaos. Channel some orbs for us. This is definitely a deck that would appreciate Chaos. Hey, I like that pen. I'll pick an extra card on reward screen, so take 2 out of 3, or even maybe 3 out of 3. Wouldn't be the first time the take-all idea has been suggested. Bullseye is actually really good, too. If we're doing Dark Orb damage, Bullseye is very, very strong. Although notably not helpful here against the Bronze Automaton. But yeah, I'm going to take it. Focus Potion. Actually, considering the elites we're about to fight, I think these potions are genuinely better than a Focus Potion. Weird to say, but against the 3 slavers, it's really all about, can we kill one of them quickly? Against the gremlins, it's all about, oh boy, yeah, can I take them out on turn 1? For example. This is really not something you want to see. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Still get attacked, but this is probably for the best. Attack, power, skill. Not too bad. Take a weaker one. But where are the calipers at, though? That's what I want to know. Where are the calipers? Fortunately, Dark Orb has to hit the enemy with the lowest health, which I think in this case will be the Gremlin Wizard. Ties go to the frontmost. This could be a bad turn. Yep. We draw dual cast, all as well. We did not. All might be still well, though. Have to be Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap. So we deal 14 plus 28 plus 6 plus 8. Math time. $56 damage. Not enough to kill. Does Bullseye help with Dark Orbs? Yes. It's quite a bummer, actually, that we cannot kill the Gremlin Leader here, as we did not get Dual Cast or Sweeping Beam. So I gotta go Algorithm, Defend, Cold Snap, take even more damage. Maybe we have to rest now. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Actually not that much additional damage, though. Regal Pillow makes resting a bit more appealing. Skim and Recycle. Ooh, Recycle looking pretty good now that we have Compiled River. Also wants an upgrade. White Noise is also 2 out of 3 cards for activating orange pellets. 1 skill, 1 power. Tough choice. Let's go with Recycle. I'm going to upgrade it. I'm going to hope. One Book of Stabbing, please. Skill. No point in playing Defend as the Orichalcum blocks for the same amount anyway. Ouch. Really bad turn one here. This is more like it. That won't quite kill. It's pretty funny that those are on the bottom, but oh well. Currently taking one. Let's play Dude. No, we're not going to get to evoke this. Let's just go Defend Zap. Or are we? I don't think I should play Cold Snap. I think that's what I learned. If we want to dual cast this for a kill. Or bullseye it somehow. This looks like a kill, right? If I Doom and Gloom Zap, we deal 39 plus 14 plus 16. That is enough. Good. Okay. We get a Toxic Egg. Had quite a few of these lately. Any skill we add to the deck will be upgraded, such as Second Steam Barrier with 9 blocks, 0 cost. Which I'm going to go ahead and say is pretty good. Any skims we add will be upgraded as well. Lots of exciting stuff. But can we beat Snake Plant? That's the important question. Yes. I might even say we can do so easily. It's all coming up Baylor. Seven health, 2 upgraded algorithms, and there's the Skim Plus or the Recursion Plus. I think with Recycle, we want the second 0 cost Steam Barrier, we super duper want Skim Plus so that we can draw 4 cards, have a giant hand, maybe make some energy with that, and start to really go crazy. It's going to be excellent. Excellent, I tell you. And we can either upgrade one of our cards before fighting Bronze Automaton, or we can go to full health here off the Regal Pillow. Resting is a lot more reasonable once we picked up an egg. And I don't completely feel secure about Hyper Beam. Is Rainbow ever worth upgrading? It makes it reusable, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. I like upgraded Rainbow as a late game card. Once you've got some good focus, just playing this a couple of times with Echo Form can be a really nice way to deal with Heart, for example. I'm just going to sleep here. I'm going to make sure we win this fight. We're not that good at bosses. Two Frost Orbs. Perfect block. You're stealing nothing important. Go Darkness Dual Cast. Let's do that. Hyper Beam is next turn. That's where things get tricky. Just recycle this. So we rested primarily to be able to survive this hit no matter what. Looks like we're okay. I think we could have gotten away with an upgrade. Definitely. But I don't regret what I chose to do. Not one bit. Hiya! Star Carbs really hurt. Second Bias Cognition or an Echo Form, which could be just as good as a second Bias Cog, if not more. Actually, Echo Form is really good with some of the other cards we have here. Genetic Algorithms can be boosted twice by Echo Forming them. Self Repair can be played twice for double post-battle healing. And more. Echo Form very, very, very strong. Bias Cognition's pretty good, and heck, even the All-for one is quite strong here. We're fetching Steam Barrier, Recycle. If we had the Recursion Plus, the All-for one would actually be arguably the best pick here. Let's grab an Echo. But like I said, any of those could do pretty well. 5 energy is how it's going to be here. We have to take either the Busted Crown for energy but less card rewards, the Coffee Dripper for energy but less sleeping, and the Runic Dome for energy but being unable to see enemy intents. With the Self-Repair and the Echo Form in the deck, seems like a pretty easy Coffee Dripper to me. Should be relatively easy to duplicate the Self-Repair and keep ourselves topped up whenever we do take damage. Seems fine to me. Really like Coffee Dripper as a relic in general, especially on the Defect. Plus, we also have healing in the form of the Meal Ticket. Have to go for this Burning Elite. All the shops on this side, interesting. This would be a really good place to take 999 gold, because then we could remove both normalities immediately. That'd be very exciting. Food for thought. So about that healing. Looks like I'm gonna need it. Oh, I should have done that in a different order. Oops. Middle one gets hit, unless I redirect. This is increasingly bad. That answers my question about the shops. Get a bunch of that health back. We're offered a Turbo Plus and a Charge Battery Plus, which I like both of quite a bit. I'm gonna take the Charge Battery. It's 11 block. And a next turn energy. Hologram Plus is definitely happening. Not sure about aggregate or finesse, but definitely hologram here. Could also buy a potion. Zap is pretty underwhelming also at this point. Could grab Metamorphosis. I don't think this is the run. We're not doing attack things, we're doing orb things. Nick Bullets, thanks for the 2 months. Have all 4 A20 hearts because of my help. Well, you're heckin' welcome. Another remove. Can gain 10 max health if we remove a rare card here, getting rid of Rainbow. Not doing it. We toss Zap into the bonfire. And it was, surprise, surprise, another shop. With another Skim Plus in it, which is very strong. Centennial Puzzle's pretty good. Card Boot looks pretty good. Yoink. 135 gold from Ceramic Fish so far, by the way. Just keep dunking cards. We're down to 2 defends, no zap, no strikes. It's a good run. Give me that back. That's a good turn. This gets played one time, that's fine. Get rid of that. Play Bullseye. In order for this deck to succeed late game, we're going to need a solid block strategy that isn't reliant on having the orb slots filled with frost. Because we're going to need at least some dark orbs to win. Ooh. Oh my. These are the cards I want. I want all 3 of these for sure, but I think Equilibrium might be the winner. Letting me retain my hand, build my own Runic Pyramid, especially with Echo Form. It's going to make the recycle a lot stronger. Let's grab it. Really good card to be Echo Forming. Problem is, sometimes we have completely useless turn 1s, which are a little concerning. Maybe you wanted a Dexterity Potion there or something. My hand is full. We'll be fine. Right? Yeah. Build your own Runic Pyramid. Just do it. Recycle this, and we go... Darkness. Keep retaining stuff. Perfect. Easy. 2 more cards, turn 1. Consume. Don't think we want consume. Although it's a fun recycle target. Does the deck want double madness? It might. Staples 10 says, I've been struggling to beat the Act 1 boss on Silent Ascension 17. Does anyone have any tips? Act 1 boss is often about having enough of a damage plan in place, specifically Slime Boss and Hexaghost. You're going to need damage. For Slime Boss, it's all about attack damage and area damage, if you could find it. Dagger Spray, All-Out Attack, 1,000 Cuts, Noxious Fumes, stuff like that. For Hexaghost, you want Poison. Single target damage. So, Poison Stab, Bouncing Flask is really good, Deadly Poison works okay, Catalyst is excellent. Caltrops is okay. Fumes also help a lot. And indeed, for Slime Boss especially, having a good potion makes all the difference on Silent. She really needs the help. Really, really needs the help. Speaking of helping, I think upgrading Dual Cast is going to help. We're playing that a lot now, and I want it to be free. Guardian's a thing too, but Guardian is less about the damage race. Actually, for Guardian, you need to be able to do 49 damage in 2 turns to avoid getting smacked for 36. That's Guardian's damage check. Haligonian calling that bag of prep, well done. And Umpa, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you. Yeah, kind of the giant head to oblige. Very kind indeed. So this kind of block efficiency is really what we want to be able to do. Let's go this way. Oops. Probably don't want to be doubling this. Double this. Well, at least we draw all the burns. Oh, there's still a ton. Didn't realize we had so many. Shoot. Nice. Let's take Competitor. I don't think I need a Leap Plus. Do I think Ring of Pain will make an appearance on stream sometime? I don't think so. remove a card. See you later, Defend. Gonna remove every starter card? Question mark. Sure, we'll do biased early here. Didn't need it doubled last time, won't need it this time either. Oh, we have Pocket Watch? Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch real strong like. Pocket Watch very good. It means if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we can draw a big bonus draw next turn, which is widely useful in a variety of circumstances. Heckin' super useful. Double recycle. Hollow the Skin. Power up the Dark Orbs. Give him a blap. Alright, next turn. Death and Destruction awaits. Double the dual cast. Or double the algorithm. Double the dual cast. Seems like a pretty good turn. Nib. Turbo or second equilibrium? I think second equilibrium. Truly build our own Runic Pyramid. Really like it, actually. And an enemy for whom the orange pellets will be a cold stop. Excellent. All we gotta do is play power, attack, and skill in one turn, and all debuffs are removed, including Stinky Constrict here. Easy. Hellpat, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Glacier Plus, 10 block, 2 frost. Seems pretty good. Go for the Eye's not bad, but not as good as an upgraded Glacier, I don't think. So reason we're not doubling Bias Cognition. You know how I keep winning the fight without taking damage after it? If it's not necessary to double to win the fight, then it's just kind of like flexing when I don't need to. I think we just Equilibrium Echo for him here. Seems fine to me. But yeah, in longer fights, like the boss fights, it's going to be very important that we duplicate Bias Cognition, but only in boss fights. For Giant Head, it hasn't mattered. For these fights, it won't matter. Doom and gloom them to death? To shreds, you say? Get rid of this one. Guess I could use the sweeping beam, perhaps. Not important. And a lot of the time I'd rather be doubling my genetic algorithms or my self-repair as well. It's also part of it. So here, for example, I want to double algorithm. Gambler's Brew is very good. Thunderstrike is amazing. How about the actual go for the eyes that we wanted? We can finally take it. I'll take it. We can upgrade that in Act 4, and I like it. Dexpot seems better than Blockpot with this deck. We block many times. This will be pretty good against the Heart. We'd rather have a Speed Potion, which with the orange pellets could be 5 Dexterity for a fight, but I don't see a Speed Potion here, do you? No Masteries on this run. Not that we've been able to pick up. It's just been a really rock-solid run all around. Maybe we can master Bullseye last minute, but overall, no. We haven't seen a lot of Mastery candidate cards. I can't even think of many cards that we saw that we could have mastered, even if we tried. Like, we saw one and only one Creative AI. We saw one and only one Aggregate. And a few other things. Strike? I guess we could have mastered Strike. But that's a problem for future Baylor. Not for current Baylor. Dog Company. So now we double bias with Extreme Prejudice. Skill. Skill. Attack. Skill. And we get to activate Pocket Watch this turn. Double Bullseye looks good. Really bad news for Time Eater. You're gonna die, kid. Hiya! Beautiful. Don't new deck our next. No Awaken 1 for us. I don't think we'd have much trouble with Awaken 1, but still nice to not have to deal with. 3 cards if possible. We're skipping Bias Cognition for now. We retain for 2 turns. block this traditionally. I'm making a number bigger than 40. In the old style. Here we go. Skill. Attack. Recycling stuff that I don't want. Alright, one down. See ya. GG. Wow, that was a very commanding fight. Didn't take a single point of damage from those nerds. Had control over the fight the whole time. This deck is working really well. Plays kind of like Runic Pyramid, except we don't have a Runic Pyramid. We have other boss relics, 3 of them. Slaver's Collar, Coffee Dripper, and we removed 2, leading to a deck with almost no starter cards, which is very, very strong. We're going to upgrade the Go for the Eyes. The extra weakness, I think, is going to be the last little edge we need to create enough block for Heart to not kill us. We can keep the Heart weak. Its attacks will be far less threatening. Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye is pretty good in terms of letting us get Echo Form into play quickly. Nothing else here does a whole lot. We could remove 1 card as well. Loop's okay. No upgrade on Loop is bad, though. I'm pretty happy with Frozen Eye. Could buy 1 Thinking Ahead. It's an unmastered rare, but it's too late to get a second copy. I'll take the Frozen Eye. Seems like a pretty good run. Could take Sunder, Go for the Eyes, Steam Barrier, Turbo, or a Potion, but I don't think any of them actually help us. Maybe Turbo. I don't think so, though. Build your own Runic Pyramid. Oh yeah, what's on top here? Echo Form, good. Perfect. Algo, Echo. We're already full blocking. I can recycle a burn then. Let's do that. Not gonna be able to overdraw. Maybe I just hologram recycle the other burn here. Pocket Watch doesn't matter. Guess I'll just play Skim. Not my focus. How dare you? Okay, this turn's a little iffy. We have Darkness algorithm on top, so we could hologram skim if we wanted to. I think we do want to do. Currently draws just 2 cards. We'd like to make it significantly more than that. Draw these 4. 1, 2, 3. I can't double bias next turn. That's a bit bad. Guess that's okay. To play nothing, though? I don't love that. I am allowed to double go for the eyes, but it doesn't really do anything. Like I said, we can face this way. That seems important. So that lets me double bias cog this turn for lots of focus. Power, power, attack, and skill. Next turn looks pretty abysmal if I don't pocket watch. It's okay. $75. 72, 74? Yeah. Keeping the glacier is good too. Then we can actually play 3 cards on this turn. Let's go double rainbow. Get some damage in that way. Okay, we really need to get this under control though. We gotta do some actual damage very soon here. Or else. Size in the draw pile. Let's draw a skim. Get rid of these burns if I want to. It's not an unreasonable choice. Let's do that. Counteract this a little bit. Is it that time again already, huh? Make sure in the draw pile. Heck, this is looking pretty bad. We can't do damage fast enough. This is what I was talking about. We needed a block plan that didn't involve frost orbs, because if we use frost orbs to block, we can't do any damage. It's trouble. Big trouble. Dual cast is not in my hands. Tricky. Let's do this. To you. This is similarly spooky. So much going on here. But I might be able to just kill you, yeah? Yes, easily. Okay. Things have gotten under control now. Nice. Get a datum disc. 1 point of focus. No card masteries, unfortunately. But I think we can win this run, and that alone is pretty cool. I'll take it. So here's where the Frozen Eye is essential. Frozen Eye was primarily purchased by me so that I could use this Gambler's Brew to get Echo Form in play on turn 1. That's exactly what it's going to do. And we can just Equilibrium. Skim Hollow Skim does the trick too? Yes. I suppose it does. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I'm going to draw a few, so that's fine. And we have 8 in hand, actually, so I can draw all the way here. Although I won't be able to play Echo Form Equilibrium. Unless I recycle something. So what if I just draw a 6? Let's do that. The eyes and hands. Bring it. I'm not going to be able to double Bias Cognition without taking Beat of Death damage. Don't need to perfect this fight. That'll do. Nice hands. Recycle burn next turn if we want to. Maybe even this turn, actually. Yeah, we could do it this turn. That's fine. Alright, status cards are by and large gone now. I'm going to keep retaining cards. Let's go with yes. We're only going to draw Steam Barrier Self-Repair here. It's not great, actually. There we go. 5 new cards. including recycle. Yeah, including recycle. Get rid of this. Simply play this. Dual cast coming up next turn. Good. Looks like we're plenty strong still. Gonna take some more Beat of Death. That's 3 per card this time to bust through the artifact and weaken the heart again here. Need that for next turn. Also so that we can apply Bullseye now. Looks like a pretty good fight overall. We want to keep this algorithm for the next multi-hit, just in case there is one. There might not be one, but I'm not sure. Alright, dual cast this. Bullseye, dual cast. Yeah. Bullseye, dual cast. Recycle the rainbow. Play the glacier. Get, I don't know, dual cast back in hand? Sure, let's go with dual cast back in hand. This fight looks like it's mostly over here. 6 turns of retaining. Fun fact. Beautiful. What do I want here? Dual cast. Yeah, 6x15. Here we go. Cycle that. Darkness, skim, dual cast. GG. What a fun run. The dark orbs cycling around to get the win. GG, everybody. Good times. Gorgeous Defect run. In large part, credit to removing all the starter cards. That'll do it. That will do it. GG. I think that's one for the highlight reel. I like it. I like it. Despite a lack of early damage, this juggler Defect is able to show off their skills, cycling orbs like crazy to make whatever they need to happen. GG. And indeed, HR Homer, the secret behind Recycle is that the exhaust mechanic is ultimately very strong. Being able to prune cards from your deck mid-combat, so that you can get down to a more refined set of cards that's good against the particular encounter that you're in is quite excellent. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so, Twitch chat, shall I. GG. GG. No masteries. We'll get more and more runs like this as we get further and further into the challenge. Ultimately, once there's only a few cards left unmastered, there will be very few opportunities to see ones that are not won with. We'll have to get more aggressive with our card picks as we get towards the final few as well. Like I said, a run like this, although a nice victory, doesn't progress the challenge at all. So we'll do one more with the Watcher. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break to refill the legs, stretch the water. How old am I? Asks Riftwalken. I am going to be 33 years young in as of next month. We'll be having a birthday stream in the end of May in our traditional style. A 90s kid, as it were. So, quick break. Then the Watcher. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. I'm ready for one more good run today. Can we get some new cards crossed off with Watcher? That's my hope. I think we should start considering curse starts a bit more aggressively. They're pretty bad for Watcher, but we're going to need to win with curses eventually if we hope to master any of them. Good old card removal start is certainly welcome also. Nothing wrong with that. Remove a defend. Seems like a great way to get started. Although the 12 max health is pretty good. Oh yeah, let's get that BRB away. Whoop. We're fighting Slime Boss. That really does speak to defend remove. Let's do that. Let's do that. An upgrade Eruption here, remove another defend here, and then it'll be Blappin' time. I can decide 2 more elites or get the Burning Elite from there. Seems pretty good. Can also decide on number of events versus combats. But when pressure points run? Fun line there. Just block the attack in Wrath with Vigilance and a Defend to keep the aggro going. Can be a good line against cultists. Ooh, early Crescendo is a nice way to get a second Wrath entry. If you want early damage, follow-up is great. 7 damage, it's free if your previous card played was an attack. Did we use the pressure points during the double pressure points run? I feel like we did. I want to say it got used quite a bit, actually. Alright. Maybe later then. Ooh, a wheel kick. Very powerful attack. Nice pairing with the follow-up, which is a essentially zero-cost attack. I could see an early prostrate being a nice start as well. Gives you your first mantra, which is really not usually useful until you get 2 or maybe 3 cards with it. But as far as initial ways to get mantra go, prostrate's pretty good. What do I think will be the hardest Watcher card to master? Conjure Blade's probably going to be tricky. Collect also quite tricky, I think. Some of the more esoteric ones that don't really directly make blocker damage. I would broadly agree with that, Nitrous Oxide. Prostrate, good for Guardian. Wheel Kick, better for Hexaghost and Slime Boss. And this is Slime Boss. I think Wheel Kick's also the better card for the elites coming up. Scooby, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. That's not enough damage. So it'd only be 26 plus 9. So we'll ignore the Eruption for now. Get him. Who needs Wrath anyway? Ambrosia, a very, very good first potion, puts us into Divinity's stance at a time of our choosing. And you know what? Let's go double Wheel Kick. The bicycle build. Brexter, thanks for 20 months of support. Upgrade on Wheel Kick is 5 additional damage, which is pretty substantial for Watcher. Since she's often multiplying her attack damage, adding a large base value like that is pretty impactful. Venture 1 more combat. I get a potion that isn't the Ambrosia, I might not have to use the Ambrosia here. Take one more combat. Yeah, one more combat. Ooh, good fight for Wheel Kick, except I didn't draw Wheel Kick. Bummer. Sleepy. Why so sleepy, though? I'll just block this way. I wouldn't mind having a way to leave Wrath Stance. Sure. One block guard. But only one. No more. I don't think we've seen a single unmastered card yet. Sleepy Egg. I think this is going to be our Ambrosia, unfortunately. Not this turn, but this fight. So we could either begin with Wrath now and use the Ambrosia next turn, or simply Vigilance and then plan on waking up with Ambrosia double Wheel Kick for 90 damage. Let's do that. Yeah. How did I come up with that diagnosis of using Ambrosia this fight? Essentially, with that opening draw, I either have to wake up Lagavulin and then kind of be at the mercy of drawing the empty body, not having enough damage to get a kill here, which means we're probably taking at least 20 damage, maybe more, because we won't be able to block the hits of this thing. Or, instead of dealing with that, this is going to be a pretty ugly fight if I don't get nasty-like. So instead of doing that, we can just do this. Bonk. 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 And the fight's over. Rushdown versus Foreign Influence. I think both are good. Meal Ticket right before shop, also pretty good. And I could even remove 2. Spooky. Let me Rushdown. Still no unmastered cards. That's it, we're going infinite. It's the last thing I do. So help me, I will turn this deck around. Ooh. Negating curses makes it difficult to master curses, but also makes it easy to get stuff without having to pay for it. Which I like. I like a lot. Sure. And I think I'm going to go this way. We get an extra 15 hit point heal at the shop, and we can remove a strike. Further allowing us to just draw Wheel Kick after Wheel Kick. We miss out on the Burning Elite for now. We miss out on one upgrade for now, but I think it'll be worth it. For the additional relic. What does the orange highlighting in the master sheet represent? I believe it separates card types, or rarities rather. Yeah, for example, Battle Trance is highlighted because it's the first uncommon card. That would be why. Go Rushdown Miracle Vigilance here. 2. Take 16 win the fight's okay for Gremlin Knob. I don't love it, but it's fine. Sure. Could also go strike plus empty body, but then next turn we might not win, so strongly prefer we don't do that. Am I okay with shuffling now? I think I am. Yeah, it's fine. That's what the meal ticket's for. There's an unmastered card. Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Problem is, we don't create any cards currently. That said, I think we might be at the stage where we should just grab the first unmastered card we see. Especially since I started with a card remove and not a curse. Let's do it. This card is useless. Berserker asks, what does it mean to master a card? I mean, it says not mastered, but then master on it at the same time. How does that even make any sense? Now, the Mastery Challenge is a self-imposed challenge for this channel. To master each card in the game, I must beat the Spire on Ascension 20 against the Heart with 2 of that card in the deck. So we need to get 2 Master Realities and then beat the Heart. Easier said than done. Much easier said than done. Nine plus... that's enough. Got him. Triple wheel kick. That might be too many wheel kicks. Do I want a windmill strike? Not really. No. Ooh. Membership card is here, and what's that? I can just barely afford study? Shuffle an insight into your draw pile. How cute. Let's do it. Golden Idol? Give me a curse. Easy peasy. Really like Golden Idol with membership card. They kind of multiply each other. So we're essentially, instead of 125% gold, we're getting twice that, 250% gold. What's an upgraded insight do? It draws a 3rd card. It's pretty good. Of course, now we got a couple pretty terrible powers in this deck. Definitely questionable. Time to wake up. Insight plus. Retain, draw 3 cards. We're just gonna keep stuff here. Empty body, vigilance. Yeah, we have a ton of card draw now, which is pretty exciting. I think we could do some good stuff with it. So wheel kick won't cut it. But I have a Nunchaku here for more energy. More energy left. So we can do strike, strike, wheel kick. Easy. Really good fight there. We got a Tori reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 or more down to 1. Or 5 or less, rather, down to 1. 3 more cards I don't really want. Foreign Influence with the Master Reality actually does some stuff, though. It's kind of cute. I'll take it. Did we play Wildfrost today? We did. Checked it out for the first time. Liked it quite a bit. Yeah, I liked it quite a bit. This poor slime boss has very little chance here. Very, very little chance. Slime Crush. If I play Master Reality, the Foreign Influence will generate upgraded cards, but I think I'd rather just make an attack and play it alongside Eruption here. This also lets me play a 2-cost attack. Flying Sleeves is fine. I don't feel the need to use the Strength Potion at the moment. Perhaps I ought to, but it's all good. GG. Clean and smooth slime boss fight. And there it is, the second Master Reality. Let's lock it in. There's no benefit to having 2 of these. But if we can win the run, it'll be 1 less card we need to cross off the list. Vault is definitely the better card here. Conjure Blade could be interesting, alongside the 1 Master Reality we do have. Although I have to have energy to spend on it, which I really don't. So why not Conjure Blade? The whole purpose is because of our Mastery challenge here. We want 2 copies of the Unmastered card, as that's the requirement of the challenge. Oh man. Pandora's Box versus Holy Water versus No Curse Calling Bell? Wow, what a choice. I guess I don't have that many starter cards left, right? We have 1 upgraded strike, 6 total cards. So this is not that good. 3 free relics is good. 3 miracles at the start of combat is good. Actually, the miracles are very good with this deck. We have so much card draw. But I think I want to take that bell. Let's do it. Give me more relics. What do you got? Mango for 14 max health. A white bee statue for guaranteed potions. That's good. And the boot. Bootacular. Booterific. Problem is, double Master Reality is not very good. Many upgrades that are still effective here. Foreign Influence, Rushdown, the Wheel Kicks. Probably one of these Master Realities. So I wouldn't mind hitting many rest sites this act. Something like this. Maybe we'll fight the Burning Elite? Maybe. That looks pretty comfortable. We can do a lot of the shop with our huge cash. Oh, but yeah, this will happen to us sometimes. That's not good. Blah. Boot value. Boot kick. Alright, only 14, thankfully. That's not too bad. Do I want study here? Think not. I think we just want to go for a kill when we get it. Attack potion would be good with the eruption. No luck, though. It's a bit of a bummer. Glad we have the meal ticket. Here we go. Didn't end up needing the potion there. Unupgraded, just lucky. Not very good. Go fire pot over strength pot. Very good elite fighting potions currently. Haven't mastered shame, but we've already got two pretty stinky things. That said, this is a big price to pay for a random relic with the membership card. It's effectively 170 gold. Still probably worth it. Would a Foresight be too slow with this deck? Yes. In part because we already have these two awkward powers already. Wing boots, that was worth it. I'll take it. I will take it. Bird nerds. Or a Calcum. Looks kind of bad. Kind of worried about this fight. I guess the fire potion helps very substantially. Yeah, fire potion helps a lot here. Foreign influence, what do you got? Sweeping beam, clash, sucker punch. Sucker punch is nice. I see this being strike, sucker punch, vigilance, fire potion. Take 0. That'll have to do. Boot power. Bummer. Tori makes this reasonable amount of damage. Still pretty bad, though. Are there any common relics that are generally better than some rare relics, says Joe and Yo? I would say Bag of Preparation is better than the worst of the rare relics quite easily. Quite easily. Wrath is actually kind of reasonable thanks to Tori here. So we've got a turn that looks something like this. Vigilance, Eruption. We'll kick here. Take 3? Yeah. Not too bad. There's Collect. Another of the unmastered cards. Probably going to be one of the trickiest to master. Collect slowly gives you miracle pluses, which is often not worth it. A lot of problems with this. Counts against your card plays. Doesn't do anything the turn you play it. And the more energy you sink into this, the longer the payoff takes. So it's pretty bad. I'd argue this is probably one of the worst cards in the game. Dead Branch totally changes it, though. With Dead Branch, it's not bad. Zimitri, thanks for 21 months. I'll play your game. Nilri's Codex. At the end of each turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. Not what I was hoping for, actually, but here we are. Definitely not what I was hoping for. Energy is what I'm hoping for, which makes Happy Flower pretty good. Does work with the Master Reality, which is exciting. There'll be upgraded cards added to the draw pile. That's pretty good, actually. Begrudgingly, that's pretty good. Might choose an extra elite fight here. Kind of dig it. Let's do it. What you got? One book of stabbing. Coming right up. A claw. Sure. Oh. To see reality feels good for this fight. Especially since the safety is also upgraded. I think that means this is our Swift Potion. I think so. Got a good Eruption follow-up turn, but I need more stuff. Okay. Bit of a bummer. Oh. Well, that most certainly helps. Scrawl Plus or Volt Plus? I'm going to go with Volt Plus. Hello. That way I can do Study, Deceive Reality, Vaults. Which is quite nice. Ooh. "24 block, you say? Sure." Swivel Plus looks okay as well. 7 by 5 is a lot. Gotta be careful here. And rush down. Yeah, we have to put an end to this quickly. I think that means using the attack potion here. Let's see what we have. Empty Fist. Cool. With a plus. So we can go Vigilance, Rush Down, Eruption, Follow-Up, something like that. I don't even need to use the Rush Down, actually. Just strike, Empty Fist? Yes. Here we go. Okay, took both our potions, but that was not a bad Book of Stabbing fight. Get a Duvutal. Strength for each curse in the deck. It's pretty funny. Third Master Reality. How about a Tantrum? Tantrum seems good with Rushdown, good with our strength, good with life in general. I'll take it. Alright, do we feel like the Burning Elite's gonna be okay? I'm no longer sure. With Wing Boots, it seems reasonable to leave for the final act. This deck would love some more upgrades. Okay, we'll skip that Burning Elite for now. I'm kind of afraid of them. Let's do this. Upgrade to you. Yeah, I was worried about these things with a buff. I didn't really want to do that. Seemed kind of scary. Nice enough. Don't even need the energy potion that way. Although I wouldn't mind the energy potion here. Would make life easier, yes. Not that much easier. That's not 38, though. Right, I can't math. Okay, good talk. And 20, 14, 14, 28, 48. Not enough to kill. Though I could do strike, get energy back. Miracle, steady vigilance. I like that. Take one. Oof. That's not the draw we wanted, that's for sure. Nice. All those upgraded cards being generated, that's pretty cool. The boot power. Said I needed some upgrades? Well, how about a Molten Egg? Upgrading any attacks we add? Like this Fear No Evil Plus, for example. Or this Consecrate. Fear No Evil seems very good with the Rushdown and the Tantrum. Give me that. Excellent. Upgrade Foreign Influence, so the created attack is free. And then upgrade one of the Master Realities so that it too is free. I will take events, though. I like them. Aha! Obtain a special relic in exchange for the Golden Idol. Gain the Bloody Idol. Whenever we gain gold, we'll heal for 5. This is one of the few unmastered relics. We have yet to win a run with Bloody Idols, so let's do it. This could be quite the success for us. More energy savings, and I might even upgrade Wheel Kick next. Don't we get more from the money than the health? If it weren't for the Mastery Challenge, this would have been a situation where it would be worth truly considering not taking the Bloody Idol, because we want the bonus money, and we want to be able to get 333 gold from the Moai head in Act 3. But within the context of the Mastery Challenge, we definitely take this, because we haven't won a run with it yet. Double fairy in a bottle. I mean, we can just remove a strike, and I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. Scry is nice. Especially with so much draw. A little bit more block is also okay. Could buy a potion for Collector. Although I think with Fairy in a Bottle, we're fine. We're fine. Upgrade Wheel Kick or upgrade the other Master Reality? I think we want some more oomph in the deck. Let's upgrade the damage. It's going to be hard to kill the Act boss without being able to do higher base value attacks. I'm allowed to Tantrum here. Don't really want to. Wallop. It's not a plus, unfortunately, but still pretty good. +20 +24 kills one of the minions, actually. That's nice. But that means we have to lose the Calm to Empty Body. If we play Empty Body first, the Fear No Evil won't kill. I think that's worth it. Battle Hymn's kind of hilarious. I don't think we need it, though. I'm gonna not play the Foreign Influence yet. Just gonna go Vigilance Master Reality here, so that we don't draw the Master Reality again. Next turn, Collector will not attack us. They'll be debuffing with the Mega Debuff. There's Conjure Blade. You know what? Let's do it. That's cute. Choke. Like it. We'd better leave Rat, though. Okay. $15 damage 7 times. Yeah, there's the attack, though. That's what I was worried about. If I enter Wrath, it just kills me. So we don't enter Wrath yet. Let's see if we can redraw the Expunger. Worst case scenario, Fairy in a Bottle keeps us alive here. 24 times 7. Go! We did not find it again. Shoot. $15, $18, that's not enough. Even with the Nunchaku, that's not enough. So I think we're losing the Fairy here. I don't see a way not to. Empty Body won't do it, Wall Up won't do it, Choke won't do it. Yeah, if we play Wheel Kick, we have 0 energy and I can't play any more cards. So that's not any working line or anything. Let's just do the 3 attacks. See you later, Fairy. That's what fairies are made for. Expunged. Certainly glad. Hey, and we didn't even lose our Fairy. Easy save. Master Reality number 4, anyone? No? No one? Literally no one. Okay. Alpha's kind of a thing with Master Reality, but not really. Empty Body of Eruption would have drawn it? Yes, and then again, we still have 0 energy at that point. That is also 2 energy. Doesn't activate Nunchaku. I'm skipping all these. Cursed Key Duvudal. Let's go on Rosie Rex, exclamation point, Mastery Mod has a link for you there. If you want to try the Slay the Spire Mastery Mod yourself, there's a link. I mean, what do we even need to upgrade at this point? Not much. Not too much. And with Wing Boots, we can avoid rest sites that we don't need. If only we'd taken Weave over Choke. That might have done it. But then we'd have had a weaker earlier turn. We already have the blue key, so we can skip the relic. Although notably, we get his point of strength if we take a curse. Which is kind of cool. Let's just go Fusion Hammer. Master Reality will upgrade everything for us. I'm sure it's fine. Oh man, and we can do 6 elites. 6 elite Act 3. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Easy. Easy, easy. Can I take a lesson learned here? Probably not. Have to happen really fast. What's wrong with this? Blood for blood. No plus, though. Inner Peace is nice. Praise an interesting way to get mantra. Don't love it, though. I'll take the card draw. Duplicate any card in the deck. Actually, already have 2 copies of the only Mastery candidate, hilariously. If you wanted to guarantee upgrades, Apotheosis is here. Actually, you know what works with Master Reality is Discovery. This also creates cards that will then be upgraded. And we can do that with a card remove, too. Deceive Reality is not bad either, block-wise. Dupe the Perseverance. Get double Perseverance, but then I have to win with 2 Perseverances. Yikes. And if only we'd gotten Necronomicers. This could have been the run. Need more real cards. Do we? Do we, though? 12 gold for a relic? Sure. Take from me, take from others, as I have taken from you. Just lunch money. Gain lunch money. As I've given you lunch money. Something. Yeah, 1 cut through fate, please. Double Spiker can be a bit odd, but with Nilry's Codex, I don't foresee much of an issue. Easy. Just pressure points them, forehead. No prob. It's all under control, don't worry. Slow and steady. Draw me some cards. Let's just kill the front one. Pretty good. Worship is unmastered. Kind of awkward though. Bruno Evil Plus, Crescendo Plus, both fine but not amazing. I think we skip. Not a great turn one. Here's a fun fact for you. I don't know why, but if you create a Searing Blow when you have Master Reality in your hand, it's a... Oh, it is a Searing Blow +1. Interesting. It's only +1. Got it. It was different than that, for some reason. Odd. Whatever. Probably some cards. Searing is believing. Playing 2 Master Reality shouldn't change that. But now I'm not actually sure. I no longer know what's true at all. Infinite. Oh. Well, lots of miracles, please. Ancient Potion. Nice with the Flex Potion or even just on its own. A second upgraded Foreign Influence is pretty spicy. With the Master Reality, just fits the theme well enough. Let's do it. Still a bit worried about our block plan, but we've got Tori and a Fairy in a Bottle. We'll be fine. Also, we're going to get 6 more relics, so that's kind of cool. I'll take a Windmill Strike. Of the upgraded variety, sure. Continue to be weak. Hit me for 2. Just 2. The Boot Power. More bootage. This is a good fight for Alpha, Beta, Omega, I think. Not when that happens, though. Awkward. Worried about next turn. Boot a rock, go. All right. We booted that enemy to the curb. We get a wallop plus if we want one, or an unmastered weave here. Although we're not doing any scrying. Wallop's a really good way for us to block, especially with additional damage and the free upgrade. I'm going to need something that works on heart. Take a wallop. Wallop with pen nib, extra nice too. Pen nib happens right after the nunchaku goes off, so the extra energy from nunchaku becomes a little reminder for the pen nib. That's how I tend to feel about it. Alright, we have to remember to use the wing boots to go here, or the run is over. Right now, right here. Let's go. Flex Pot, Ancient Pot's pretty reasonable combo there. I decided no, but definitely reasonable. Alright, you nerds. Nobody gets to live. Yoink. Sweeping Beam will be 20 to everybody. Sucker Punch can make Repto weak. Seems like it might be important. Also like to draw one, though. Okay, that's quite nice. So I could do Fear No Evil, Empty Body Volt, or I can just Volt. I would like to be back into Calm. I won't be in Calm, though. I guess I'd like to be not in Wrath. Empty Mind Plus, I like it. Hopefully we draw it. We can draw it with the Wheel Kick no matter what, right? Pen Nib Wallop, go! Actually, we just kill you now. Works for me. Boat thingy. 10 block turn 1, always welcome. A second upgraded Wallop. Or a Crush Joints. I'm gonna go with Wallop number 2. The big box, and we're going to keep collecting relics here. 5 more elites. No, 4 more elites? Yeah, 4 more elites. 3 elites in a row here. Pretty exciting. Giant Head. Prepare to become Giant Dead. Regular old scry, sure. Seems fine enough. I'm not going to do Alpha, Beta, Omega here. Let's skip these. Giant Head is really more vulnerable to attack damage. Vulnerable to attack damage. No rushdown yet. No rushdown yet. Unless Wheel Kick gets me there. Did not. All for one. Doesn't return anything, hilariously. I guess I'll take a Sash Whip. Seems adequate. And thus the damage did begin. Can do this all day. Easy. This is already enough block as long as I leave Calm. Or leave Wrath. Seems good to me. Let's go Wallop. Inner Peace. Could have even kept that turn going by doing Inner Peace Tantrum. Didn't feel the need to. Pendibs here. Calipers. We can now retain block from turn to turn. We can also get a Cut Through Fate or a Scrawl, and I think it's going to be a Scrawl. A forever unupgraded Scrawl, but still a Scrawl. Still good. Stance Potion's tempting, but I really like this pairing of potions. Nice, got the other Will Kick upgraded. Is that every attack? Just... except for the follow-up and Tantrum. Yes. Yes, it is. Core Surge. Sure. Oh boy, that's pretty bad. Oof, that's really bad. Uppercut helps. We can weaken it at least. Wallop will block for 5 because of the boot. Okay, that's not too bad. Do we dare Eruption here? Draw 2? I don't think we do. I think there's too many whiffs. Defend, Ascender's Bane, Study, Tantrum, Master Reality are all whiffs. What are we keeping the Ancient Potion for? To block Vulnerable from the Heart. That's what we're doing. Boot Power. Stop there? I think stop there. Oh, would have drawn Fear No Evil Vigilance. What a shame. If only we'd known. Wasn't quite right. That's fine. Tricky, tricky. Let's go Miracle Scrawl first. Maybe we should have discovered. Those don't really do it. I guess Sands of Time is fine. A little block there. Ouch. Regal Pillow. With Fusion Hammer, honestly, that seems pretty fine. Although, we're currently not resting by the end of the act, huh? Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Very tricky indeed. I've got to take a Writhe if I want to heal. Let's just lose max health. I don't think we want Madnesses here. No, that would slow us down even further. Although Madness wallops or wheel kicks would be pretty hype. Yeah, we don't get to rest this act is the trouble. We're going to be relying on the Bloody Idol here. Could be a bit iffy, truly. Definitely could be a bit iffy. Save me, Calipers. This turn could be pretty bad as well. Scrawl makes it much less likely to be so, thankfully. Rebound is interesting. Take the pummel, though. Okay, no Wrath. Still no Wrath. There's Wrath. Pen-Nib Body Slam, though. Might be even better. Do a lot of damage with that this turn. Discovery, what do you have? The Sansa Time. Wave the Hand's also pretty good. Let's do that. Okay, there'll be no entering Wrath this turn. That's what I'm seeing here. Either kill both daggers, or I could do some other stuff. Take out both daggers. Make my life a bit easier. Now my life is harder again. Yeah, it would be beneficial to clean up some of the commands for the bot. It's definitely gotten a little out of control with command count. For example, I'm actually going to delete the Relics command. Clean that up right now. Since that's just a link to the wiki page. Don't forget calipers. Okay. This turn looks awful. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, but it might be a terrible choice. Okay, looking good, looking good. Maybe we can even KO the leader here. Yeah, I think we can, actually. Shoot. Never mind. Needed any other attack so we could pen nib the body slam. This still works though, right? We can just go deceive, safety, body slam you, I guess. And then get rid of that. Double upgraded warship. Easy. Pen nib divinity on demand. Bonk. Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn. We'll get a point of dexterity, which is very helpful. Foresight could be pretty good for scrying away stuff in the draw pile each turn, although it's yet another power. Kunai with calipers is pretty strong. Makes me want to take the Master Reality a little bit. The Deceive Reality, excuse me. But I want to say it's Foresight here, I'm not sure. How about Dupe Pot? Dupe Pot is pretty strong. You don't have any powers that are, like, super good to dupe, other than the Foresight. No Mental Fortresses, nothing like that. Rushdown, I guess? Maybe Rushdown. Well, here's a use case for the Ancient Potion. We have White Beast, right? I'll do it. The dexterity. Should have looked at Born Influence for maybe Hand of Greed there. Worship for realsies, or Flurry of Blows, which with the Kunai does seem pretty potent. Although will be awkward against Time Eater. We don't have to play it against Time Eater. I'll tentatively take that. And the Nemesis rematch, this could go any direction. A bonk. Tantrum lets me get another kunai. Should be safe. Yeah. Certainly safe enough. Crunch. Bonk. Just have to block this. Looking good here. Really happy that the Master Realities have been actually useful this run. Definitely would have been easy to simply carry them around uselessly, but it's not what we did. Upgraded Third Eye. That looks pretty good. That's some decent upfront scry. Good block with the kunai, too. Yeah, we want this. I like Dex Potion more than I like Distilled Chaos, for the most part. And we have to recall here. So we have 49 health. And a fairy in a bottle as we go into the boss gauntlet. Time Eater is our first boss, which definitely makes things a little challenging here. But not impossibly so. We could get a kunai activation. Let's do it here. Hand of Greed, huh? Conjure Blade is an interesting way to win this fight. Grab a wave of the hands. Don't have weakness currently. Double bonk. Would get the job done. More powers we can get from Nilries, the easier this fight will be. Definitely. Well, that's really bad. My health. That's very bad. Have you considered not doing that? Rush down and play. Should be pretty safe now. But that one bad draw really did us in there. Bit of a bummer. Take my wrath back, please. Not in a run. Wait, did the bot die? No, the service is offline. Got it. Oh well. Study seems quite bad here. Let's just go inner peace. No flurry. So I could do Flurry, Empty Mind, Flurry, cycle through the turn here if I wanted to, thanks to the Shaku. Okay, sure. Pawn Review, that's actually pretty good. Skip. Foolish, foolish. Foolish. Tantrum Wallop Vigilance is pretty good. It is pretty good. Not that many cards this turn. Chevin hits pretty hard here. The additional card is also upgraded. So many slimes in the deck at this point. A little bit scary here. Flurry next. No sign of Wallop, huh? That's bad. That means I can't play 4 cards. That's not good. That's good, though. Still no Wrath. This has gotten awkward. 20 by 3 while weakened. Oof. Spooky. Is there any block card in the discard pile that could save me here? I guess it's an easy enough block with these safeties. Or to put on top would be Just Lucky, oddly enough. It's pretty good. Let's do that. Seems basic, and yet it's anything but. Let's see, we do have Empty Body, so we can use Just Lucky to guarantee Wallop Empty Body. Excuse me, Wallop Empty Body. Let's go Flurry, Fear, Just Lucky. Actually, I'm not guaranteed to get Empty Body, huh? But I have Empty Mind, so we're fine. Flurry, Eruption. Wallop. Flurry. Empty Body. Flurry. Wallop. That'll do. This fight sure is taking some time. Bonk. There we go. So, 10 health for the last boss. A little tricky. I think Time Eater was probably the hardest boss for us. Awaken 1, meanwhile, is going to gain strength every time we play a power card, which could certainly be some trouble for us. We'll see. Easy every time. Skip unupgraded Talk to the Hand. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Can't quite block. Seems better to play the Master Reality before the Discovery. Let's just do it. It's not going to keep me alive. Unless this is a Wallop. Oh! Easy every time. No prob. Do I take this Ragnarok? I don't think so. We even get to retain some of that. Love it. You'll love it. Just make Wallop, forehead. Easy. Just make Heavy Blade. That was excellent. Thoroughly excellent. Show them the power. Study's pretty good too. Study over foresight. And an inner peace plus. Okay. Also death. To shreds, you say? I'll be keeping that. Sure. Is reducing the Awaken one's strength before it dies the first time considered cheating, says Lilac Frappuccino. Nobody that I know of considers it cheating. It's sort of an inevitable mechanic based on how the boss interacts and how the strength down effect is applied. It's actually surprisingly tricky to come up with a scenario where there won't be some unintended mechanic. If you were to try to reword the mechanics or something, it's really quite tricky. This is also not the only fight where this effect can occur. Strength down effects prior to the phase shift of the Time Eater and the Champ can also result in strength downs if you were to use Dark Shackles or Piercing Wail on that turn. Angry mode, go! We should have set up Pen Nib a little better, but it's all good. We deal 25-14 and move on to Act 4. Will we ever do more Packmaster? I think it'll be a semi-regular occurrence on our modded Spire days. We play modded Spire every time the sub-bar beneath my face fills up. So, semi-regular occurrence. Happy we managed to get to Act 4 with all of our health and both our potions intact. We're offered orange pellets. We can play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs. That's pretty cool. Second Rushdown is here. Centennial Puzzle is here. Gambler's Brew is here. A lot of good stuff here. Yeah, it's better than an artifact potion. I'll be buying that. And this. And this. And maybe this. No use for Enlightenment or Panache here. My favorite character in Downfall? I think it's the Champ. Just like Champ's design as an enemy, so to be able to play him is pretty enjoyable to me. Let's lose this deck spot and go... Let's go Gambler's Brew for Spear and Shield. I feel like we're going to need some assistance here. We'll keep the Fairy in a Bottle for Heart. Gambler's Brew is used here with the White Bee statue to make a new potion. Is sort of the plan here. Is it the best plan? Maybe not. But turn 1 Foresight is pretty sweet. Take one? Take one. Didn't play Master Reality, so don't take any of these. They won't be upgraded. Oh, that was fun with the puzzle. Perfect. We got scroll. Alright, that looks very promising then. Play this. Play this. Maybe play this. Here's where the Gambler's Brew probably comes in. What would we like to get into our hand here? I'd like to do some stance switching and some damage. That's what I'd like to do. Let's discovery here. Judgment Plus. Pretty good in this fight. Yeah, if an enemy has 40 or less health, set it to 0. I think that's quite good, actually. So, Inner Peace Flurry, Eruption Flurry, so on and so forth. Not sure we're actually going to be able to kill the Spire this turn, but we're going to heck of a try. I guess I won't get Flurry after playing Eruption, because of Rushdown. I think that's still fine. Or is it? Here's where Gambler's Brew could be good. We could use Foreign Influence, then Fear No Evil, Flurry, Tantrum. Might even be able to generate energy doing that. Let's do that. Discard 4. Do you want that empty body? Actually, no. We'll play Fear No Evil. Oh, no. We want to go Fear No Evil, Tantrum. That's right. Keep the empty body, then. Lose 1 wall up. Don't need 2. Free Heavy Blade. That is our best attack. With Pen Nib, that's probably enough, right? Yeah, that feels like enough. So, Heavy Blade, Judgment already kills this enemy. Let's go Cut Through Fate here. Judged with 1 hit point. Like you do. Like you do, Twitch chat. Alright, we can either just straight up wall up this thing, or we can leave Wrath. That's probably wise. Have some more damage. Say that went pretty well, all things considered. Except for this turn. This part's not so good. Ouch. That's actually not enough to KO you. Very well. That's fine. Yeah, and I think we weren't sure about the foresight. It's been pretty dang useful. Too useful. I have 0 strength. Judgment? Judged. Although we should up the attack relics if we can. Judged. Alright, we get 2 strength and 1 dexterity for the heart fight. Those are pretty good. A little bit of stats goes a long way here. 64 out of 78 health with the fairy in a bottle ought to be enough. I don't think we need any of these cards. Let's go. Will we master reality? I think this might be the chance to actually do it. And the bloody idol besides. I like it. I like it, Twitch chat. Turn 1's a bit awkward, but turn 1 foresight is pretty much all we need here. Might as well drink this now. This looks like wheel kick, follow up, foresight, foreign influence, something like that. Something like that. And study turn 1, also welcome. So we get some key powers down. We get a point of kunai. I'm actually going to skip these foreign influences for now, because the beat of death will cause the Centennial puzzle. You have Centennial, right? Yeah, there it is. Cause the Centennial puzzle to go off. That's a good memory. Nice. We also save the Nunchaku for next turn. We'd like the extra draw to help us find a power with which to activate orange pellets here. How do we feel about Worship? It's mediocre. Halt? Halt can be good with kunai. Halt's good. Although it's not upgraded. Let's skip it. Yeah, no upgrades yet. Pretty good turn 1. I wouldn't call that perfect, but I'll certainly call it good enough. This is power attack skill, right? Rushdown, Miracle, Fear No Evil. Means we remove all the debuffs. Multi-attack first is nice because of Tori, too. So Rushdown, Fear No Evil, Eruption. Yeah, we'll still only take 1 by 15, even in Wrath here, because of the vulnerable leaving. Probably worth eating some Beat of Death for kunai activation. We'll get more dex in the long run out of it. Sure, let's go Flurry, Eruption. Any blockers? This doesn't really matter. I would like a block card. Well, I guess the block won't be any use without Inner Peace, huh? This. Debuffs. Ow. Okay, we've regained control of the situation here. I like Third Eye, Tantrum, Vigilance. Third Eye lets me scry every card in the drop pile? Not quite. Get rid of the Void and Slime, probably. We don't want to do any Tantrum Wallop stuff. No. Nope, nope, and nope. Tantrum Wallop Vigilance? We don't have energy for that. You can't play the Vigilance after the Tantrum Wallop. So that would be a very uncomfortable turn. Empty Body we could have done, though. And yeah, even ending in Wrath is not that bad because of the Tori. Signature move. Nah. Alright, take 5. And then this turn is a little awkward. Hopefully we don't have to use the ferry, but it certainly could be the case that we do. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Biscuits. Excellent. Biscuits achieved. Show me wallop. Dang it. How dare you? I guess just Eruption, Vigilance, Defend? Could go Vigilance, then Eruption, draw more cards, but could get stuck in Wrath that way. Don't love it. So we do take a bit of a beating. Take 11. Within, as they say, acceptable parameters, though. We survived the first attack cycle of Heart, still have the Fairy, that's a pretty good sign. And any block we gain this turn, and there will be a lot of it, we get to keep with Calipers. Have some weak. Thunderclap would have been nice to make Wallop hit harder, too. Can I pen nib this Wallop? I'm gonna go with a yes. Bonk. Get this out of the deck. Put this back in the draw pile. And actually scry all of this so that I can use the start of turn scry. Although, no, wait, with, yeah, heck. Frickin' Study, Ruins, Foresight, I forgot about that. Dang it, Study. Any runs after this one? No, I've got to get going, unfortunately. So this is the end of our show, but what a fun conclusion it is, eh? Bonk. He was okay. Potato just got an update. That's exciting. If true. Yep. I see an update queued. Bonk. Tantrum, Flurry, Dinner Piece, Flurry, Tantrum, and bonk. GG, Twitch chat. Be free, my fairy friend. Get out of here. What a lovely run. And that's how you master reality. GG. GG. Let's go. Random says, does Spirit Shield scale with Dexterity? Yes, but not per card. Your Dex is added to the total. So let's say you have 5 cards for 3 block each with 1 Dex. You get 5 times 3 is 15, plus 1, 16 total block. GG. Just the 1 card mastered, but also 1 relic. The Bloody Idol is now something we don't have to win with again. I'll take it. I'm just happy that the Master Realities did something that run. They certainly could have been curses the whole time, but the Nilri's Codex really worked out. How long was that Time Eater fight? Good question. "15 turns, which is pretty long. Definitely the longest fight of the whole run. Yeah, the Double Foreign Influences also did a really good job. Look at that green outline. Beautiful. Beautiful. Do we have to master Circlet as well? We do not, thankfully. It would be near impossible to do without a seated run. Flurry of Blows did something for once. Although not that much. It did help, definitely. Alrighty, Twitch chat. I unfortunately have to get going here. But we'll be back at it tomorrow with a two-part stream. First up will be Slay the Spire, and then in the second half, we'll be doing a sponsored segment for Aces and Adventures. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing our community-voted game this month, which is Civilization 6. And maybe something else alongside. We'll play a game of Civ, see how long that is. It might be the whole stream. And yes, the VOD will be up basically as soon as the stream goes down. See you later, Red Specchio, Janice, Wolframite, AZ is watching you, Gonop, Miskatonic Blue, Ingenol, Pun Pun, Necrothal TV. Yeah, can you finish a game of Civ in one stream? Maybe not. Not if you don't know what you're doing very well. I'm going to be relatively new to Civ 6, so I think it'll take a while. See you later, Shybird, Easanade, Hexdragon, Matchat, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends, and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, folks. Bye-bye.